point with just one body alive. Moving on to our second match in this set, the Knights and Spartans.
I'm not sure. That might have been Cliff Jones over there that cleared the field. It looks like he's playing with Riptide this event.
The Spartans had a good event last in E1, going 2-1, but they were in the Heartbreak 5. Very similar breakout. They're both taking this center brick.
Spartans going hard with two guys pushing up that middle of the field.
The Knights do the same, though, with Soto here in the center. He eliminates the first player. Spartans are in the snake, too, though.
Yep.
Billy
those 2 kills.
Is that Billy Mulready?
Yep.
Yeah, he's in that center. He's going to come around, probably trade.
I don't think he knows. Oh, there he is. Oh. I would have thought they traded, but if he doesn't have a hit on him. Oh, wow. I'm surprised.
Billy definitely had the jump on him.
Yeah.
He's eliminated now by the Dorito. So we have the Knights with at least 2 bodies alive here. One in the Dorito, 2, and one coming up on the snake.
Yep, into that snake insert over there, looking over top.
I think it's a 2-on-1 null. Looks like Adam is over on that far side in the Doritos.
We got James Dong over here, clearing out the field. He was pulled up from the D14 the first event due to the Jeff Derman rule.
The Derman rule. Poor Derman. It's playing for stuff that he didn't do. Well, at one point, I guess the Knights always had a little bit more control, getting the shot off the break. Soto did a good job. All right, so that's a point Knights with 9:58 remaining in that match. So we're back to the Riptide intent with Riptide up. .10:26 left in this match. Riptide in intent. 30 seconds to the point. Riptide had shot Richie Brown off the break that last point, so we'll see if he changes his route a little bit. Just confirming that it was Cliff Jones that was playing with Riptide on that Dorito side that was the last player alive that hung the flag.
Oh.
Malicious Intent has a solid 5 breakout. Looks like someone might have just got shot out of the tower. They did. Also, looks like, is that Gibby that just got shut out from Riptide?
Maybe coming off the field there.
Riptide is in the snake 2 and looking to get into that snake 50.
It looks like they're pretty much mirrored up on the opposite sides of the field there with the snakes. We've got a Riptide player also in this little brick over here next to the snake too.
Looks like Gemma that's over there on the snake 50 now. They look cross. They'll have a kill here. Gemma's on their side of the field now, and they don't even know it. If he gets this one-shot kill on the Dorito, he's going to have a lot of free kills. There's a free kill for Matt.
Oh, he just shot the Dorito player also.
That's at least a 3-pack from Matt. Got Richie Blonde over here in the Snake 50 now, maybe on an island.
Yeah, we're looking at another 2-on-1 situation with Riptide with the advantage. It looks like we got Terry over there on the far side, maybe Terry Quick, and then we got Cliff Jones on this side, and Richie Blunt, the lone man on Malicious Intent. Ooh, picks him up. Cliff Jones almost spins on Richie. We got two veterans on the field right now, but it looks like Terry kind of makes a heads-up play and hits the buzzer.
Really smart play.
It seems like Richie was still trying to figure out if there's a couple more guys on the field.
It was a great move by Richie. It's just unfortunate that Terry made a heads-up move to counter it. So at 8:45 left in that match, Riptide goes up 2-0. And now we're back to the Knights Spartans. So Noah, you've coached this Spartans team. Tell me what you think their strengths are over there.
I've coached them. I've played with them. I mean, their big thing is the Spartans go. They're an attacking team. They attack. Everything they do, they attack. That's how they win. That's how they lose. They don't like to hold back on the field. They want to get up in your face and get some kills.
All right, let's see how that mentality works right now.
So same thing. You see that? Taking Snake out the break, taking that center wedge, looking Snake way. And pushing up into that Dorito 2 now, the first big Dorito. They're taking all the real estate on the field. Knights are in the center tower looking Snake way. I can't tell if he has a hit on his chest, actually. I'm not really sure. But now he's shot in the arm, though, now. So looks like the Spartans get a kill in the center, but they also lose their Dorito player on the far side. Looks like Chris Byrne.
That was a great counter there by Taylor Strange here in the 50 Doritos. Billy's going to pick him up right now. So the Knights are in real good shape, 4 alive. Looks like the Spartans have 2 or 3? 2. The Dorito 2 in the center wedge. So Billy's really going to need to pick this kill up on Taylor for them to turn this point around.
Taylor's been a great pickup for the Knights playing in their D3. He's been working really hard this year, I've noticed. Really trying to earn all his spins, work his way up the ladder for the team. And as I say that, he gets shot out.
No, that was Billy needed to do that.
Yep. Really no stranger getting in the mix. He's always he's one of the guys on Spartans, always kind of like that kill count leader type player. He'll get up the field, he'll get you 5 kills and then save a point.
All right, so we still have a 3-on-2 advantage for the Knights. Spartans did bring it back with Billy shooting out Taylor Strange out of this 50 Dorito.
Okay, oh, they got the Snake there.
Oh, I apologize. They had a sleeper in that Snake corner, but he just got shot.
Wow, I didn't realize either.
Great game right here from, oh man, this name's going to be tough. You're going to have to do this one for me, Noel. Brandalorian? We'll just call him the Mandalorian.
The Mandalorian, all right.
He had 2 kills to really solidify that
Brandon Laurie.
Right.
Brandon Laurie there.
Ah, gotcha. He just put the full name on the back. Okay, the second point for the Knights. 7:44 remaining in that match.
That was 2 points in a row now with the Knights. Really, they're pushing the envelope on the field, getting the kills they need, and just not able to close it out.
Yeah, the Spartans were in good shape, both points, but the Knights just more patience, winning their gun battles, and closing out the point.
Yep, showing why they won the first event. This event, it looks like, Will and Evan aren't playing with them?
Yeah, I think it's either Getty and Adam, or it's Adam. Is James Dong D3?
I believe so, but
yes.
Maybe Mark and Adam probably rank D2.
Yeah, okay. All right, Malicious Intent is on the red side. Riptide's on the blue. I like when this happens. We got red jerseys on the red side, blue on the blue.
Jeremy once again taking Snake off the break. Cliff Jones over in that Dorito. The first big Dorito is Dorito 1.
He's looking to get a free kill, Gemma, right here in this tower, I think.
Now Intent's matched up, but they lose back center Tony Kearney. Turning, I think that center player over there is Reed Gallant, I believe. He used to play on Section 8 back in the day. Took a break to go to school and work, get married and all that. Now he's back playing paintball again this year.
Love to see that. Who's this in the all black right here for Malicious Intent in the center wedge?
Oh, that's what I'm talking about
okay.
right now. I believe that's Reed. It looks Malicious Intent first to get to the 50 now. Oh, Matt Gemma wrapping in and getting shot out.
That was a good move there. Now he's up over the top, kind of surveying. Riptide has 4 bodies alive, but they're kind of really back in their bunkers now. Intent has all the good spots. Oh, but losing Derek Arsenault right there out of the Dorito side.
And once again, we're seeing that a lot of these teams are having a lot of issues with survivability, especially in these crucial parts of the point.
Yeah, if they don't pick up Riptide getting in the snake right here, it's going to be a lot of back shots coming up on those center. All 3 are looking, I'll call it Dorito way, but
they're just up 4-2. But Bobby Fredericks tried to move from the back center to the Dorito corner and gets picked up, kind of throwing away his body. Does Intent only have 2 players, or is there a third I can't see?
There was a third. Yep, he's still a third in that back tower. So it's a 3-on-3 right now. Oop, Reed Gallant does a good over the top, gets shot, but also eliminates a player off the snake side. So it's a 2-on-2.
They just lost their Dorito player on the snake side player on the far side over there on the red side. So now we're down to a 2-on-1. We have Moses over here, close to us.
All right, so Moses is in a 1v2. Cliff Jones. Looks like Gibby. Definitely Cliff.
Yeah, that might be Gibby over there rolling over to the tower.
All right, Gibby and Moses are trading, so that leaves Cliff Jones again as the lone survivor. Malicious Intent concedes, giving Riptide a 3-0 lead with 5:54 to go.
Yeah, and I don't think Cliff played the first event with Riptide.
He did not. $7:44 to go in this other match where the Knights and Spartans, where the Knights are up 2-0. All right, we just talked about the Spartans. Let's talk about the Knights. You're up at AG a decent amount. The Knights are a team and an organization that is pretty solid up there. What do these D3 Knights have that's making them the champion from last event and still playing really well this event?
I mean, I think it's simple, right? They have great support and they have a great group of players. They're probably the hardest working organization outside of like the Hurricanes right now in New England. And I mean, they're producing, right? They won the last 3 events last year. This is a different team this year, and they won the first event.
Yep.
So it just shows that program's really working. And here you go, as expected, the Spartans pushing the envelope again up the center of the field, sending 2 guys up the middle. But then to counter that, they have the Knights have taken this little blue break up, and they lose them though.
Andrew Supple getting taken out of the Dorito side, and also another Spartan coming out.
So same thing with the Spartans. They push the envelope, they get the first kill, but they lose 2 bodies, and then just lose that advantage they had.
Is this Soto again coming up the center?
You got a 3-on-3 situation now.
And it's going to come down to Billy again.
Oh, a nice lose there, Dorito corner player. And then now Ryan Cronin gets shot out of Doritos. Also, we're in a 2-on-2, and the snake player out for the Spartans. Just Billy left. Looks like he kind of followed through on that trade. And leaving only 1 player alive. We got, was it Aaron Mitchell over here?
Yes. So the Knights are following suit with Riptide and looking to go up 3-0 over the Spartans.
Here's another up-and-coming player on the Knights that is really, really getting a lot better over the last couple of years. He's definitely a player that they'll soon be counting on, I believe, in the future.
All right, this team you're very familiar with a lot of the Section 8 players. So Malicious Intent, how many Section 8 players are they rocking right now?
I see Moses here. TK's out there. Well, TK's on the team. There's Reed. I mean, I'm pretty used to the Riptide guys, too. We've played against those guys for many years back in the day, too, in
Right.
the NEPL.
Yep.
A lot of back-and-forth matchups. This is almost like just a little continuation of that.
Malicious Intent kind of playing a little bit more pocket.
Possible bad break. It looks like Gemma might not have started the box. He got pulled out right away. Looks like he gets a talking penalty now, too. Pulled out Bobby Fredericks. Wow, that was not good. But Malicious Intent, they lose the guy out the snake side.
Yeah, looks like Carter comes off. Looks like Moses gets shut out. So looks like Reed in the tower. There's a player in the back center, and then they have D3 for Malicious Intent.
Riptide started this point gifting the Malicious Intent team 2 bodies with that bad break, but then Riptide just takes it back now. We're just in a 3-on-3 again.
Yeah, it might easily come down to this heads up battle between the Snake 2 for Riptide. I don't know who that is. I don't know if that's Gibby or Terry over there.
I'm not sure, but Intent really needs this point because they're down 3-0, right? So they're in a mercy point situation.
Yeah, if Cliff gets out here to this D3, he's going to have a shot at the opposite D3. That's what he's looking to do.
Intent's not in a great position to really stop him. You have that lone gun on that can. Cliff makes a great move after whoever's over there looks outside for a moment, maybe Craig Carrera.
Intent really needs to be watching the clock a little bit too. Down to 4 minutes, down 3. So even if Riptide loses this point but takes another minute off the clock, it's going to make it real tough. We did see it. Storm come back, get 2 points in 2 minutes, so it can be done for sure on this field. Little tactical retreat back to the center. He gets eliminated by Cliff Jones. Right now, Riptide really doesn't even need to move. Up, they shoot Reed. Cliff's having a game right here. 1 player left. It's a 3-on-1 right now. And that is it. I think Cliff's going to put the exclamation point on this 4-0 Mercy.
He's definitely looked like the best player on the field today.
Yeah, he's definitely been consistent. We talked about survivability, and not an issue for Cliff today.
He also plays on NYX2 with Nate, who's on United right now.
All right, they're looking to hang. Did the check. And that's going to be a 4-0 Mercy rule for Riptide over Malicious Intent.
Same here. Now we got the Knights and the Spartans. They're in the mercy rule situation. 6.5 on the clock. Knights up 3-0. I mean, in my mind, I felt like the Spartans have been like winning every breakout, but they just can't really follow through. The Knights are showing their veteran experience and composure, and really just taking back these points. And honestly, it looks like they're end up winning it handedly in the end.
Yeah, I agree. It seems like the Spartans are taking the ground, usually a body. But immediately it gets back to even, and then quickly the Knights are winning with 3 bodies alive.
Ooh.
Oh,
Spartans lose 2, but they take 1.
and they have the 50. Take 3. Now there's 2. Only 2 Knights left.
All wrapped up on that D side. Hopefully, the Spartans figure that out and see that their whole snake side's collapsed for the Knights. With Kurt Thompson here at the 50 coming through. Ooh, wow, that looks like the Knights just spun on the Spartans player. That's right, Conan's going to hang this one and put a point on the board. Very necessary point.
Okay, we're now in X ball.
The Knights up 3-1, 5:40 left. We're in X ball now, so we're only going to see these 2 teams.
That was a pretty quick point from the Spartans. Now only down 2, plenty of time on the clock. Real critical point coming up now. Big difference between 4-1 and 3-2, obviously. So what do you think the Spartans need to do, Noel?
I know it's I mean, the Spartans, they got to just keep doing what they've been doing. It's been the same deal, right? Be aggressive, but they got to live after the break. And for the Knights, I mean, they have all the control in this situation. They just got to keep playing their game. Who do the Knights have coaching today? Is it Evan and Will, one of the 2?
Both actually are here today, I think.
Oh, yeah, I see Evan over there at least. No, Spartan side, I know they have Keith LaFleur from the Warriors last year coaching them.
Oh, yeah, that's cool.
Who also comes from a team with a mindset of liking to attack.
All right, we have about 15 seconds to the point. 5:38 in the match. Knights are up 3-1. Spartans need this point here. This is pretty much the match for the Spartans. Down 3-0, came back, took 1.
Once again, they're really pushing the field again. The Spartans lose 1 player out of the snake side. Looks like Brian Crawford. They're looking to double up that center area. They take a Juan Soto out the middle, who's been a great player for the Knights here. Oh, I see 2 walking off, though.
Yeah, I think Adam came off of the D side as well. So it's a 4-on-3 for the Spartans. We got the Knights in the kind of inside brick here. Cole is in there. Then they have the D2. And then they have this big tower here on the snake side.
So it looks like the Knights are really set to try to lock. Oh, looks like the Spartans losing another player. Once again, they keep winning these breakouts, and then they're losing the bodies unnecessarily.
Yeah, that was a bad death by Andrew Supple. He's not going to like that one when he comes back and watches, because now the Knights are really going to take advantage and get some kills here. Billy really needs to protect his other center player.
And Aaron Mitchell made a great move into the snake, really stretching that field, putting some pressure. He's not resting on his laurels, though. You know, he's trying to get these kills, win this point. He's got 3-on-2 situation over here. Chris Cole going up the middle of the field. Looks like he's going to try to take out Billy. All he needs to do is trade out that player, and the Knights should handily win the point. Oh, wow, we're in a 1-on-1 now. Oh. Looks like James saves that point. Aaron over here overextended. Should have waited a little bit until Chris Cole cleared out the middle.
Yeah, he even called for it. He said he was in the beast. Cole was making the move, but he was just too impatient.
Decided to gunfight out 2 people.
Yeah. Especially when you're up. You know what I mean? You actually gave them an opportunity to take that point. So he's actually lucky they did not.
Once again, thanks to the Jeff Derman rule. James over there is on the field, clutching out another point.
All right, so we have a 4-1 game. X-ball, 3:27 left in the match. All right, we minute and a half, 4-1 Knights over Spartans. Now the Spartans really have to win every point. With 3:27, you're going to have to win them and win them fast.
Yeah, luckily on this field, we've seen a bunch of fast points already, so it's definitely possible. But unfortunately, same thing. They have these great breakouts, and they just can't survive after that. They start making these mistakes when their body's up. We'll see what Keith has drawn up. He's done a lot of dynamic center plays. The Knights, whenever they're up, they tend to be a little more conservative. But, I mean, it's been working out for them. Being up 4-1 right now. Trying to close out this point. Randy, Getty, Brandon. Is that Taylor Strange also? Yep. Can't see on that far side either. That's going to be playing towards that snake way. Is that Jake Bro?
Yep. Brial.
I think he actually told us his last name was like pronounced Bro.
Oh, nice.
I always thought it was Brault or something. Same thing, hard push by the Spartans out the middle, and they take out Randy out the center. Great kill. Knights are getting position, trying to lock that up. They're taking that red brick there. Kurt Thompson in the center, also trying to wait from trying to get that kill over there. Spartans lose a body now. Same thing. So they once again give up their advantage. Off the break for 5-on-4, and they lose a guy, tying it up.
It looks like Getty's taking a walk over there. So now it's a 3-on-4. But we got another elimination for the Spartans out of the center. Could be Taylor Strange. Yep, Taylor Strange is here. He eliminates Ryan Cronin, and then he eliminates Billy. One player left. And Taylor eliminates him as well. Great point, closing point for Taylor. So it looks like Taylor and Jacob are remaining. They're going to check each other, make sure they're good to hang. See if they're going to want the point spread or if they're not.
I think just make sure they got plenty of time to check. Looks like this set, both games end in the mercy roll victory for Riptide in the first one, and then the Knights right now.
Yep, that's a 5-1. All right, we'll be coming back to our next set. Our next set will be Breach Alpha Gang and Northern Storm Maine Axemen. So we'll be right back with you. And that's, yeah, Sean Senna gets eliminated by Cam. And we have a quick concession by Alpha Gang, giving Breach that point with 11:32. So, Noel, we're going to start Northern Storm Axemen. This is a committed stars match, so we're going to take some special attention and notes here, and you and I will kind of talk out who we think impacts the game the most, second most, and third most from both squads. All right, so we've got Northern Storm on the right side.
They're sending out Leo, Turk, Arslan, Ron, and Lee.
So both the Axemen and Storm have brought on a guest, Matt Kilbashian from Mob and Bay State Bandits, and then Arslan for Storm from NYX. Oh, we have a bad jump for Axemen. They both tag up, and they're successful.
It somehow still makes a snake.
All right, we have an elimination. It looks like Batista gets eliminated.
Yeah, but they already had a guy filling into the snake. It looks like Turk was already ready to get in there when he saw his boy get shot.
So Storm's in still good shape. Ron Wong really looking to set up to go and launch to see if they can. I don't think he's going to make it. Oh, yeah, he does clean.
Oh, he's still alive, actually. Oh, nope, he just picked up after he gets by that can.
Danny Place didn't see Ron come through the center, so he comes through clean, gets a kill. So now I believe we have a 3-on-3. Oh, Danny does a good job shooting. I think that's Thomas Turk out of the Snake 50. Now we got Lee St. Pierre over on the Dorito side here and Arslan over on the Snake side.
Arslan working back, trying to find a better angle to shoot towards the Dorito side. He gets the kill.
So right now it's a 3-on-2. Oh, actually, it's a 2-on-2. Nope, I'm sorry. It is a 3-on-2. The Axemen still have 3 bodies. So Arslan's looking over Lee. Lee's looking inside.
Arslan slowly working on the center, trying to pick out Danny Place out the blue side 50.
Up.
But he gets picked up going to the center wedge. So we got a 3-on-1 situation. We got Lee over here on the Dorito side. He's about to get bunkered. Picked up by Gabe Murphy over there. Nice little run.
Did he hit the button?
Oh, I think so. Yeah. I mean, he hit it. Didn't. Might not have hit it hard enough to register. So yeah, points approved.
So Axemen get the point. Danny Place definitely made some noise in that point, so we'll give him a little recognition and come back to that later. Feel like he had the most impact during that one particular point.
Yep, good composure coming from the Axemen at that point. Might have been their best point of like the last 2 matches, essentially. This match and the last one.
All right, we have Breach Alpha Gang, where Breach did a really good job of off the break. They got at least 1 kill right off the break and then completely lost 2 more for Alpha Gang, so they were down bodies real early. Okay, we have Breach Alpha Gang. 10 seconds to the point. 11:32. Very quick point. A concession by Alpha Gang. Breach is on your red side. Alpha Gang on the blue. Alpha Gang taking some big bites. Dylan Bellatti's way up here.
Breach loses Newman going to the snake corner, and they have Josh Joseph over here, lone man on the Dorito side, pushing up the field into the Dorito 2.
They lost another player. Breach did as well out of the center. So Breach is calling kill one, but I don't see anybody from Alpha Gang.
No, not yet.
But Drew Davidson, I believe, just got shot out of the center.
And Alpha Gang's controlling the 50s over here and just closing out this point.
I believe there's only one Breach player left. So as quickly as they went up 1-0, Alpha Gang has a good comeback point here. What looks like 5 alive.
I'm not sure where all the kills were necessarily coming from, but I saw Gabe over there pushing up to the Snake 50 on the blue side really quick. Really putting a lot of pressure on the Breach players. Oh, but
So still 10:22 left in that match, and 2 points have already been scored. So those are 2 quick points. Tied up, Breach Alpha Gang 1-1. Now moving back to our committed star game, Northern Storm and Maine Axemen, where the Axemen got the first point. They're up 1-0 behind the strong play of Danny Place. The Axemen here will be on the red side. They're coached by Infamous's Brett Messer. Northern Storm on the blue side. About 5 seconds to the point. A big bite by Lee St. Pierre over there for Northern Storm, taking the D3. And he's eliminated. Meanwhile, the Axemen are in D2. I'm sorry, in Snake 2.
Ooh, refs are calling out. Refs at the 50 were calling out Brandon Bear again over there. He was looking like he wanted to pull a yellow flag also, but it looks like he's clean. Danny Place in the red side, Snake 2, wrapping in, getting a couple kills, taking Ron Wong out of the center. And then he gets picked up on the other side. It's like by Arslan Hussein.
Yeah, everyone's dying around Arslan right now. He's not going to be happy when he turns around. I believe it's a 4-on-1, but it might be a 4-on-2. But Arslan's in the D3. Murphy's here in the D3. He's checking. He's going to be eliminated. So Arslan doing a good job bringing it back a little bit here. Looks like a 1-on-3. Was a 1-on-5, so Arslan shot 2. Make it 3.
Oh, wow. Picks up the middle player, taking out Keegan. So Matt Kabashian and Brandon Berrigan over there. Matt's trying to close it out, getting up closer to Arslan. He might have picked them up. Wow, Brandon, terrible move up the side. No, he traded out with Arslan.
Gonna have to give Arslan a star on that one. And he did bring a 1-on-5 down to almost a 1-on-1. So good job, Arslan. Unfortunately, another concession and a point for Axemen. Kilbosh playing nice and slow, doing what he should do on a 5-on-1, but they brought it back. That was a great point by Arslan.
So now Axemen are up 2-0.
Yes, they are.
And Storm's not. They're used to being down. They were in the same situation last match and were able to tie it up in the end.
Back to the Breach Alpha Gang point. 10:22 in this match still, and we already played 2 points. 2 quick points. I think Breach is trying to get back to their winning ways of actually shooting people off the break. That's when they're really, really effective. I think if Alpha Gang can actually survive the break, they'll be in good shape.
Yeah, they're another fun team to watch too. They came up through D4. They had a lot of dominating victories, and they like to attack also. That's usually the kind of matchup that's tough for the Breach guys, so like a more controlled pace of the game. And as we see that big breakout by Alpha Gang, taking the red brick near the Snake Center in the 50, but they lose a guy going to the Dorito 1.
This side of the field, no, the close side that we're here at is completely empty for both squads. The furthest person wide is the tower, and actually Dylan Bellotti here in this center brick.
Dylan wrapping in. I don't know if they picked him up yet, but they've only got 3 guys on Alpha Gang at the moment. They lost someone in the back, and then they're, like you said, the close side over here.
That was a good pickup right there. I don't know if that's Joseph or not, but shooting Dylan out of that. No, I think that's Joseph actually over on the D side.
That came over from Newman, I think, in the tower or in the Snake side.
Looks like Drunal pushing through, trying to get Newman on the.
Oh, wow. Nice. Oh, great move.
Drunal.
Is that a 3-pack right there?
Oh, yeah, it was.
Wow, he just clears the field. Newman picks up Drew, calls for Nico in the center 50, but Drew makes a great play, weaving through the center, shooting everyone in the back.
That was really good timing, great field awareness. Drew's going to be happy to look back at that one.
No stars for that point, though, right?
No, that would have been one for sure. So still 9 minutes left in that match, and they've played 3 points already. So a lot of time left with the speed of that play.
That was a great point by the captain of the Alpha Gang there.
Now back to the Axemen Storm committed star match. 7:18 left. Axemen are up 2-0. Great point by Danny Place in the first one. Great point by Arslan Hussein in the second one. Still not enough, though. Really, you don't see it too often, like I said, a 5-on-1 that's brought back to a 1-on-1. Really, it was a 2-on-1, and Arslan got, they traded, so I wouldn't say Arslan lost a 1-on-1.
I mean, once again, that's why you pay him to be here like that, but you want him to win those points.
You want him to win the 5-on-1s?
Yeah. Seems like all day Danny Place has no problem getting up to that Snake too.
Let's see if he has the patience to just work his way bunker by bunker. Don't throw his body away. We've seen that a lot earlier today. So Axemen do have 5 alive. Storm has 5 alive. Axemen are definitely in better field position. It's actually about the same, right? We got on the other side now, we've got Northern Storm shoots out Keegan Hathaway out of the center.
Yeah, that's
and they're in the 50.
To the 50 first. Danny Place matches that now, trying to get his pick up the middle, which he does. And then he gets shot out. So maybe Thomas Turk picked him up.
Looks like Batista just got a kill. Storm's got 3 up the center now. Looks like there's only 2 Axemen left. Kilbashian coming out onto the Snake side Aztec, looking to get a kill on the inside, which he does.
Looks like he shot Turk, though, actually. The rest tried to call him out. Yep, that was close. That was supposed to be. Oh, it is a penalty. Yep.
Oh, Arsenal's not going to like this one.
Yeah, no, that's what I expected. It looks like the ref tried to call him out right away, and he wouldn't leave. Yeah. I think initially I would have been calling a minor, but because he just wouldn't.
I think he
comply.
did. I think he threw the wrong flag. He only pulled Arslan.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's something immediately. The second he dove into that bunker, the ref was calling him out. I don't know if he was just trying to ask for a check or not, but they saw him get shot and he just wouldn't leave. Yep. Yeah, there's at least 2 refs that were calling him out right immediately, right when he dove in. was gonna say right before that though, Turk was doing a great job. It looks like he was playing every bunker on the field, like in this match. Is that a minor?
I believe it was a major.
Major?
Yeah, because he called himself up.
Oh no, I saw you guys all calling him out right away.
Yeah,
He was leaving.
then he started arguing with him, and then he swore on top of that.
Gotcha.
I'm trying to debate if we still have one down, so hold on.
So it looks like it was it was definitely a major, so they might be starting to body down. So yeah, big thing. It's like immediately when Turk dove in, was making a pretty good move up that middle up to their side. But
All right, enough.
Gets picked up, right? And then the refs were just trying to call him out. I think he wanted to get a check, but the refs were they were confident that he was hit. I mean, we saw it up here also.
Yep.
And all the arguing, it looks like it got upgraded to a major because of that.
Well, if that's the case, then they wouldn't get a point. So we'll look into that after this point ends here.
Oh, looks like a big hit over there on the breach player. Yep, right in the lower. There you go. Yep, that's the right call. Refs are really active this event. Players are really giving a lot of work.
Yeah, this layout is tough to ref.
People just running all over the place now.
To their deaths.
Alpha Gang player running over to the breach side Snake 1. 0 kills, though. Same here, Drew Null kind of clutching up this area here. Turning out the middle of the field, giving his team the information.
Is Trenton all right? Looks like he just bit it. All right, so that's point Alpha Gang, concession by breach. 8 minutes left. We're going to look to see what this point is.
Yeah, I think Northern Storm might be starting a body down.
Oh! Correct, and there would have been nobody left alive. Storm did not get a point, or no point. Start at the same end, right? No. Body first shot. No point? No, it's a... Yeah, we saw the guy on the field. Hold on, it was a major with only 2 bodies alive, right? He had three alive. Behind the bucket. Paul, come over here, Paul. He had 3 still after I got shot. There's a whole video of it, guys. And then whoever was back here in the wing just pulled. Okay, then you did pull them all. They should get points. Yeah. Okay, perfect. Thank you. I'm sorry. Listen, I know I argued I shouldn't have, but I could still look in. Other people have, but you should be.
All right, so Storm had enough bodies. They got that point, that last one. So it's Axemen up 2-1 with 5:17 left in the match. Just a little confusion on our end over here. The refs had that handled.
Two to 1. Axemen Storm. 5:17 left. Like Noel said, all the bodies were assessed, so it's a 5-on-5 point to start. Lee St. Pierre saving the day there, so he's looking to get a little bit of love on this committed stars.
Well, another point, Brendan Barry can get shot out of the center off the break. Whoever on...
I think it's Thomas.
Doing a great job picking that up. Big thing once again, Danny Play's always getting up to that Snake 2 uncontested. Picks up that kill over on Rich D'Amico in the middle. Fills into the 50 on the red side.
Danny's playing real consistently over on that Snake side. But now Lee St. Pierre's trying to come up the D side and match him. Looks like Batista's here on the Snake side, 50 now, matching Danny on the other side. And he eliminates one of the Axemen. So they're in real good shape now. Storm's in real good shape.
penalty. Might be an overshooting penalty by Thomas Turk.
So they're looking for one. Time. So there's going to be a point given to Axemen most likely.
I'm not really sure at the moment. Guess we'll see what the refs will come up and let us know what the situation is.
Paul. Paul.
Thomas Turk doing what he does best, making a great play and then getting a great penalty right after.
Danny Place looking really good for committed stars, so that's going to give. Looks like Maine Axemen are going to get another point on the penalty, and Northern Storm's going to start one down.
Is that what the situation is?
So Paul. They called a penalty on Axemen. There was not enough bodies to pull at the end.
Thank you.
Good point for Storm.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I guess we got that one wrong where we had a spin on one of the Axemen, so they pulled a penalty on the Axemen, and the point was good for Storm, so it's a 2-2, and the Axemen will start down one. Things are starting to get chippy too, so we'll see how the refs handle it. And we are going back to the Alpha Gang breach. Okay, we got 3-1. Alpha Gang over breach, 8 minutes left.
Yeah, breaches Newman taking Snake out the break, going right to the Snake too. Dylan's aware of him, looks inside onto Snake. While Alpha Game loses their center player. Alpha Game's pushing up the Dorito side now. Wrapping in, trying to shoot the tower player out, I believe. Oh, Dylan might have picked up the Snake player. We got a 4-on-4 situation here.
Cam Larson shoots Dylan out.
Oh, maybe he got bounced. Yep, they call him clean. Now he gets shot out.
Breach in really good shape now, protecting Cam over here. You got that center tower.
They lost their Dorito player, though, on breach, so it's a 3-on-3 now. Is there a player in the Snake for Alpha Gang?
Yes, there is.
So we got a 3-on-3 situation.
And then Cam and Gabe, no,
2-on-1.
like
Oh, 2-on-0. Oh, who's there in the Snake with Alpha Game? It looks like he shot the last two guys.
I got Drew Knoll back here for Alpha Gang for sure. I don't know if that's Gabe over there or we have a concession by breach. Alpha Gang will go up 4-1 in that match. All right, we're back to our committed star match. 2-2, Axemen Storm.
Just like that. And this is back up. Is that good? Paul, they know they're starting with 4, right? Yep, they got 4 on the box.
Thank you, sir. All righty, 2-2 tie. Committed star match. A great match. 3:49 left. 10 seconds to the point. We've got Northern Storm on the red side, Axemen on the blue. Big breakout by Axemen.
Wow, 2 kills off the break. They shoot the snake corner out. That's Leo over there, and then they shoot Ron 1 going to the D-side can. So we got a 4-on-3 situation to start off.
See if Arslan got shot in the pack here. Nope. We're saying good. See if they pick up this Axemen here in this inside brick. The mini brick, actually.
Shoot Turk out of the snake now, too. Looks like Keegan. Keegan shoots out Turk out of the snake, too. Up, Arson gets shot in the head over there. I don't know if he got picked up.
Yeah, I don't think he ever saw this player here from the Axemen. All right, so Axemen pick up that point. They'll go 3-2 with 2:44 left. And they started down a body.
Yeah, and that was Gabe Murphy there getting a couple clutch kills, right? He killed Arson out of Doritos, possibly, and then bunkering out Rich D'Amico from the center.
Yeah, that was a really good point for him. We're going to put him down for some star possibilities. And then we got Breach Alpha Gang right now. With Alpha Gang up 4-1 on Breach. Breach coming off a Mercy win. And I forgot to mention that, you know, with all the pick'ems that Laurie had going up earlier, that we have some of the results. And this one here was actually pretty even as far as who they thought was going to win this match, Breach versus Alpha Gang. And Alpha Gang's, you know, got a commanding lead 4-1. The Northern Storm Axemen game was tight too as far as the pick'em results. We got Breach on the red side, Alpha Gang on the blue. Looks like Gabe has a yard sale going on in the snake.
He's got a problem with the snake. They lose the guy on the Dorito side also. Here's Josh Joseph just pushing up the Dorito side. Putting a lot of pressure on the opposite side of the field as he's in the 50.
All right, it looks like we have a 4-on-3 for Breach, and Breach has the snake 50. And Drew Davidson has the lockdown as Drew Knoll tries to come up this snake side. He's going to go right into Joseph's gun. He's going to get another kill right here probably. Yep, a free one and another free one probably coming out of the Dorito. Yep. So great point there by Joseph. They're going to check to see if he's clean.
I think it's a little surprising seeing Breach down 4-2 even after coming in second the last event. Like I said earlier, they do have trouble with teams that like to attack, and in this situation, they won because Alpha Gang was not able to really push the envelope on that last point.
All right, so we have Axemen up 3-2 on Storm in their committed star match. Storm is coming off a tie, and Axemen is coming off a loss. So Axemen definitely hoping to win this match to stay in contention for today. They're going to need to win this match as well as their next match to have an opportunity to move on.
What were the pick'ems looking like for this set? Or for this?
Also pretty
Axemen
even.
Storm?
Yeah, this set in general was pretty much a toss-up.
The Axemen are coming in 5 strong for this point. Big shooting snake way off the break.
I think they lost their snake guy. Yep.
Yep, he gets him. That's a great shot by Brandon. And someone picks up Rich D'Amico.
So Storm is down 2 bodies, but Axemen lose one as well.
Yep, they lose Gabe, who was the hero of the last point.
And Axemen is in snake 2, looking to try and get that snake 50, but Axemen might beat him there. Northern Storm loses Lee St. Pierre, so they're down to 2 bodies. And Danny Place is just having a really solid, consistent match. Over there now in the Snake 50.
Yeah, he's definitely been looks like the most consistent player on the field in this match. Always just working his way up into the 50s, consistently getting there. Always applying pressure on the other team, setting up his teammates. We got Arson trying to go up the middle, trying to find him. So he gets picked up by Matt Kardashian, but no one on the team knows. Oh,
Concede! Concede!
so there's concession.
So Axemen up 4-2. 135 left.
Once again, we can't really count out the Storm guys. They're used to these situations.
Down to 135. Danny Place, again, really looking like the 3-star winner as of right now. We'll see if something changes. Coming back to the Alpha Gang Breach match. 5:22 left in this match with Alpha Gang up 4-2. But Breach has got plenty of time. They were down 4-1, came back with a 1-minute hang. Breach definitely doesn't want to go down 3 points, so this is a must-win for Breach.
Probably a lot of time left in this match. There's already 6 points on the board. Still 5 minutes. Big break by Alpha Gang going to the center blue brick, crossing through the Breach's side. They also get 2 kills. They kill 2 of Breach while they lose 1 or
2.
Lose 2, so it's 3-on-3.
Yeah, that both Alpha Gang lost both of their attackers on both the Snake and Dorito side. Sean Senna spilling in. Dylan Bellotti still up the center.
Yep. Oh, he's gonna make a big move here. Cross it out. Does he get pick up another kill? I don't know if that. Oh, gets 2 kills. Gets shot by his own teammate. But they're in a 2-1 situation though. He made a great move up the middle, getting 2 bodies out.
He did, but Joseph has got.
And it looks like Cena's trying to kill him again. Couldn't get enough of it.
All right, this is going to be. Sean Senna needs to take advantage right now. There he goes. Joseph is out. Drew Nall. Looks like Sean will be able to hang.
Seems like as long as Drew's on the field, Alpha Gang's always got a chance to win a point. That was a great move by Dylan off the middle to really break it open.
That was a great move. Even when he got to that tower, he went through and cleared out the center and one-shot the guy in the back center. That was really key, so he couldn't try and take him with him. So we get a 5-2 Alpha Gang lead. We're going back to our committed star match where it's a 4-2 lead for the Axemen, who need this game. 1:35 left on the clock. I think we're going to see some crazy runs right here. We got Ron Wong, who likes to take some ground in the center. Thomas Turk. Jake Morrell. I don't think Arslan's out for this point. You got Bautista. Sean D'Onofrio. Axemen are probably just going to hold, but no, they take a lot of ground themselves. Keegan's back to his normal spot. Batista's lost off that side. Ron Wong in the center. Looks like Sean D'Onofrio got a bounce off of his chest. Axemen look like they just want to hold, which is smart. Or at least wind down the clock a little bit for this to be the last point. Northern Storm needs to get going a little bit here, huh, Noel?
I'm a little surprised that they're not really pushing the pace. It looks like they're also trying to stop the Axemen from doing anything for some reason. They're really just trying to play prevent too. Now Turk's making a move up the field. I think it's best served that Rom just kind of pushes the issue and gets up the middle of the field. Sean D'Onofrio gets shot out of the snake.
Is that kill bash?
Yep. Looks like he's clean. But unfortunately, Storm's pretty content staying in the bunkers they're at when they're down 2 points. And they started the point with about a minute and a half left in the match.
Yeah, this one's going to go to time. That's it!
And really, this point was just about awareness. Storm had the bunkers off the break. You just gotta take those risks. Like you said, especially you're saying there's 4 teams are coming out of 10.
Yeah, it's going to be a very tough one.
Yeah, so you need these wins. You need to at least try to get these wins.
All right, let's I think at this point we got 3 people in the running for stars. Danny Place, in my opinion, is a no-brainer 3-star.
And so far, right?
That match is over. So
okay, yeah.
So 3-star for him. Now, Murphy, I think she gets a star, and Arslan should get a star. So do you think of Murphy's a 2-star because they came out on top? Arslan had that really good point as well as he played consistent the whole match, obviously.
You know, I mean, I think to me, I think Gabe gets a nod for 2 stars, honestly, especially helping clutch out that point when they're down bodies. They started that. He was the big reason they won that 4 and 5.
Agreed. All right, so we're going to have Danny Place with 3 stars, Murphy with 2, and Arslan with 1. Moving on to the Alpha Gang Breach. 4:20 left. Alpha Gang's up 5-2. Here we go.
Breach makes a big move into the big blue brick. He might have got picked up on the way up there, though.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, no. Just the bounce.
We got Sean Senna, and it looks like Nico on the same side of opposite sides of the same bunker. Let's see if one of them realizes that. The move for Sean, obviously, is to use that little W and come around and try and shoot him.
I'm surprised he didn't know he was there because, I mean, it looks like Nico got bounced going up there, so someone might have seen him.
Plus, he's rolling his gun right now over at Gabe here on the snake side.
And the Alpha Gang loses trend in out of the Dorito side can. And then Drew builds up behind. He's just in the snake, Gabe in the snake.
Cam Lawson shoots out the Dorito side. Sean Senna comes around. They're going to trade as they go into each other's guns. So now Breach has got 4 bodies alive. Looks like only 1 Alpha Gang.
2 guys. There's a snake and Drew's in the Aztec. Drew might have to clutch this out for his team again. Oh, wow. Oh, nope. That can be the point there.
Nice point by Cam Larson there.
Breach trying to come back. Still a lot of time left in the game. What's that? 5-3. 250 in the game, huh?
Yeah, no, it's 5-3, 2:51 left. We are now in X ball.
Breach is not going down without a fight. They're starting to gain the momentum now.
And plenty of time with 2:51 to only have to get 2 to tie it.
That was the Spartans, I believe. Or no. Yep.
Alrighty, we have 50 seconds coming up. Alpha Gang Breach. 2:51 left in the match. 5-3 Alpha Gang. Breach is on a nice little run right now.
It's Alpha Gang and Breach coming out of the field now.
Alrighty, 8 seconds. 2:51 in the match. Alpha Gang's up 5-3. 2:51 left. Alpha Gang going for the corner.
And Dylan, big break into the
Nice
blue side brick.
shot. Man, Breach is so on point with their off the break shooting right now. They take out 2 Alpha Gang. They do lose 1.
Josh Joseph makes a big move into the Dorito 2.
Looks like Drew Davidson is following him up. Newman's trying to get his way into the snake. 2:25. They got to leave about a minute on the clock for them to have a real opportunity to tie it up here. So they're trying to press the issue.
Dylan in the center there.
Oh.
Yelling to pull him out. If they get him. It's out Newman. Josh Joseph clearing the field on the other side.
Yep, and he is trucking. I like where his head's at. Leaving tons of time on the clock. Good for him. You see a lot of guys jogging in, sometimes walking in. That was a full sprint. 5-4, Alpha Gang breach. 1:53 left. All right, what does Alpha Gang need to do here? You haven't lost 3 out of the last 4 points. They had a commanding lead of 4-1. Seeing it dwindle down now to 5-4. What do they need to do now?
Seems like that survivability, because it seems like they still they want to push that middle still. They're not afraid to go up there, but just survivability, right? Breaches they're starting to do a good job shooting out the break, and several points in a row now. Josh is getting up the field on the D side. Usually he's been on an island. This last point they had someone ahead of him who died, and he just carried through also. I mean, Breach has gotten 3 unanswered points to be down by 1.
And Alpha Gang was trying to mix it up. They were going over the corner here off the break. I think that was Gabe, and he got shot off the break going there. So they're not being predictable on where they're going. It's just that Breach has their shots dialed in now, and they shot 2 off the break. For anybody just joining us, this is Breach Alpha Gang, which is the second match of our set. The other match was a committed star match where the Maine Axemen beat Northern Storm 4-2. Our next set has Riptide versus Boss Ballers, which is the first time we're going to see Boss Ballers today, and AG Knights versus United. So 2 good sets coming up for the 10:45. So we're right on time here. This will probably be one of the last points, but we'll see. They've been going pretty fast all of a sudden. Alpha Gang is on the blue side, Breach on the red.
Drawing guns and back center doubling up.
Looks like everybody survived, which is a good thing. Oh, no, Alpha Gang loses their Dorito player. Dylan Bellotti still up there trying to keep that Snake 2, and he does. He shoots the Snake 2. I think that's Cam Larson.
Yep, that was a big kill.
So,
especially with Breach stuck in the back center like that with 2 guys.
Yep, and he immediately takes the next move, and I think he got a good shot going on the guy going in the Snake Den. So Dylan taking ground, trying to pin them in Snake 1. I think that's Newman over there. So I think we have Newman, Drew Davidson.
Oh, wow, Drew might have taken a bounce. Drew Null might have taken a bounce in the tower there. McGee kills the Snake.
They really need to be. All right, they have the double cross over there. They have Sean Center and Dylan looking. So Josh is going to try to come up here and bully his way down. He trades with Gabe.
Kill.
Now we got Sean. Oh, we got a 3-on-2 still. Newman shoots out Dylan. Going to be down to Sean Center, see what he can do.
Match referee up there clearing out.
Still leaving Newman alive.
Buzzes it.
21 seconds left. See if Newman is clean. Looks like we're going to play one more point here.
Got a good point there.
Was that clean?
Breach ties it up, get 4
4 unanswered with 21
Or
seconds
maybe
left.
3 unanswered, actually, huh? Yeah, 'cause otherwise it would have been Mercy before. So they're tied up.
Oh, yeah, yep, you're right. 4 out of the last 5.
Okay, yeah.
We have a 5-5 tie. Minute and a half going on. I'm going to call out my next sets.
On deck, Riptide, boss ballers. That's the first point of the set. Riptide, boss ballers. Second point, Knights United. Both of those are committed Stargates. Give them a warning on right side, please.
All right, we are in a 5-5 tie. Breach Alpha Gang. 21 seconds left. We'll see if someone comes out and tries to get the victory or if they're content with the tie. Alpha Gang was up 4-1 at one point, and then they were also up 5-2. 3 unanswered points by Breach. Strong play of Josh Joseph. Newman did really well in that last point to keep pushing. Drew did a good job, Drew Davidson, of keeping his players aware of what was on the clock and pushed them down the field. And then it was Matt Treffery that came
Up the middle of the field.
up the middle just to clear out Sean Senna. And here we are.
I feel like Alpha Gang's at their best when they're sending Gabe, Brett, the Snake, and really putting a lot of pressure on the team, which in the second half of this match, they haven't really been doing that.
Looks like they're trying to go for it to see if they can get a couple free kills. Yeah, there's not going to be enough time.
To me, neither team really wanted to risk like a penalty or anything like that.
Nope, they did not. So we will be right back with you guys. Our next set is a committed star set for both matches, which is Riptide Boss Ballers, AG Knight, Springfield United.
You've been tagged. You've been tagged.
Well, more than a couple times, but first one to the head.
Riptide. You have 5 to the box now. 30 seconds. Let's go, guys. Let's go. We got all the refs. Everybody good?
Yeah, the blue.
Alrighty. We have Riptide Boss Ballers. Riptide Boss Ballers. It's a committed star match as well. Riptide is on the red side and Boss Ballers is on the blue side. Boss Ballers loses one out of the center. Potentially a second one coming off that Dorito side. Bobby Fredericks comes up to their side of the brick. Shoots another player. So there are 3 down for Boss Ballers. Looks like all 5 are alive. No, it looks like Riptide lost 1. So it's a 4-on-2. Bobby Fredericks is on their side of the field. Cliff Jones is probing. Riptide took the snake 50. Boss is in snake 1, but is kind of trapped now. And they eliminate the last Boss Baller. Riptide will get this first point. I believe that was Matt Gemma coming down the snake side. Looks like Terry, Bobby, and Cliff are still alive. Riptide getting that first point with 10:34 to go. All right, so we have 10:34 left in the Riptide match. They get the first point. The next match we have Knights and United. This should be a really good match as well. Both of these are committed star points. Bobby looked pretty good in that last match there for Riptide. Riptide also shot 2 off the break, which always helps. All right, so we have Knights and United. Knights are on the blue side. United is on the red. Knights take very big bite up the center with Juan Soto into the brick of United, looking snake side, looking to really chop down that snake. But United does a really good job right here coming up the D side and shoots one in the back. I think that's Brodell. He also shoots a second Knights player. The Knights are looking to try and fill D side as they're down 2 players on that side. He does shoot another player off. That's at least 3. So there's a, looks like a 5. It's a 4-on-2 right now. 4-on-2. United is now in the snake 50 as well. We've got Cole in the snake 2 for the Knights. By Brodell from United. Cole is eliminated from the snake side, as well as the last player. I believe that was Aaron Mitchell. So United's going to get the first point. Very good play by Brodell for United. .37 on the clock. United will get the first point. Brodell with at least 2 kills, I think potentially 3 in that match. I'm sorry, in that point. Now we're back to the Riptide Boss Ballers. Boss Ballers is down 1-0. Again, these are committed star points. For those that don't know, committed paintball is bringing you basically a point system. There's 1 match per event for each team that they play a match that's a committed star match. We judge the efficacy, I guess, of each player during the match to see how they played. You get a 3-star, 2-star, 1-star. A 3-star winner gets a Hormesis coin. It's 5 seconds to go. 2-star gets 2-star NEXL coins and 1-star NEXL coins. All right, we have Riptide on the blue side, Boss Ballers on the red. Both look like they have 5 alive. Riptide has Matt Gemma here in the snake. Bobby Fredericks takes their side of the brick. Boss is out wide, so if they can start looking inside, Bobby is now looking to cut down that snake side of Boss Ballers. Matt Gemma sees the center player for Boss Ballers is trying to get him in. Boss Baller player is shot off the Dorito side. So we do now, Matt Gemma shoots out the 50 wedge. So now Riptide is up 5-2. Matt Gemma shoots the back tower out and the back center. Clearing the field right now. So Riptide is going to take a 2-point lead. All right, Noel, bring you up to speed. We got 2 points here for Riptide. Bobby looked good. Gemma looked good that point. And then we have the second of the 2 matches is United and Knights. Brodell from United had a 3-pack, did really well, pushed up the Dorito side.
He's definitely one of their better consistent guys on the team.
Was he always on United?
I don't know if he played like a Demons and stuff. He's like a New York kind of guy. I don't think he's always with United until
That's
recently.
Right. Demons, that's right. Fort Drum Demons.
Yeah, it could be like the Demons and the NYX kind of group. Maybe like Infectious and stuff like that. But he's kind of like someone that's like, I feel like always under the radar, always very consistent, solid player. Don't really hear too much from him.
Yeah, I knew I recognized him, but that's where I recognize him from is the Fort Drum Demons. All right, we have about 10 seconds to the point, 10:37 left in the match. We have the Knights on the red side of the field, United on the blue. Taylor Strange takes D2.
Big kill off the break for United guys taking Taylor Strange, taking the snake player out. It's like Jacob.
We're going to call him Bro.
Jake Bro out there, and then Kilroy over here in the snake corner, filling into the snake now.
This will be a good little battle between Kyle Kilroy and Taylor Strange. So it looks like is it 4 alive for United?
It looks like they have a Dorito camp player. Yep, they got at least 4 guys.
They have 5.
Is there a guy in the Dorito? Is that one? Oh, no, 50. Oh, yeah.
Dorito 50 is,
50.
and he gets eliminated. It looked like it looked like Brodell again. All right, we'll see. Kyle and Randy are going to have a little battle going on here. Kyle Kilroy and Snake 2 shooting in at Randy, who's in the center wedge.
Yeah, and United's got a couple of guys that played on Rex before. They got Brian Richards and Kyle Kilroy that's on the field right now. Definitely some experienced players.
Oh. Taylor Strange shoots, that looks like Louis up the center. Kyle Kilroy does take the center 50. Kyle shoots 2. Looks like it's a 2-on-1 right now. Actually, that wasn't Louis up the center. I think this is Louis back here, maybe.
Yeah, there's Louis and then there's Brian Richards on the other side, but he didn't see the fill out over to the corner, I don't think, because he's screaming at Louis. Maybe early before, it might have been Smokey going up the middle. I'm not really sure.
Okay.
But we got a couple veterans over here. Could be an easy closeout for them.
Yeah, not the best bunker to be in. Good close there by, like you said, the two veterans on United. Okay, going back to the Riptide Boss Ballers match. Riptide is up 2-0. 9:13 left in the match. Boss Ballers just need to survive the breakout a little bit here. See if they can get into the flow of the game a little bit. This is their first match. Tried to help them out coming from New York. So we got 9:13, 10 seconds to the point. We got Boss Ballers on the blue side, Riptide on the red side. Cliff Jones getting out to the D2 here for Riptide.
Riptide's a snake player, also snake 2.
Boss Ballers lose a body off the Dorito side. The Dorito side can. And a second body out of the Dorito corner. But they do have someone up in the Snake 50 now, which Riptide has also matched on the other side of the field.
Is it Terry Quick on the other side?
Looks to be. It looks like Gibby and Cliff are on this side with Bobby in the center.
They're trying to wrap in on Boss Ballers right now. He's over on their side now in their Dorito.
All right. Looks like Riptide is going to score a third point here.
That was a great point by Terry.
Terry Quick making an argument for some points. Boss Ballers concede. Riptide goes up 3-0 with 8:08 left. Going back to the United Knights game. What do you think Coach McLean and Ames are going to do over there to try to get them back into this match?
I mean, I don't know. It looks like they're just kind of. I mean, they lost their last point. They lost their snake runner off the break, which is a huge kill. Hopefully, I wish them. I feel like they're not very dynamic in their play calling right now.
Yeah, typically the Knights, they play a more methodical game. They play a high percentage game. So down 2-0, they don't need to really worry too much right now, but they do definitely need this point.
I think Juan's a guy that like really sets things up for them when he pushes up the middle of the field. He kind of gets things going for them. Ooh, once again, United does a great job shooting Snakeway at the break, but it looks like he just got he bounced. He might have bounced. Nope, he killed it. Yep. United gets another kill on the Snake runner off the break. So really, United gets 2 quick kills early in this point. Looks like they might be Smokey in the middle of the field for United on the red side. It's possibly a 5-on-3 situation here. The Knights lost Juan and Chris Cole early in this point. We got Aaron Mitchell there near us. James Dong on the D-side can. Oh, he gets shot out.
Who shot him?
Kilroy. He was wrapping the 50 on the red side. He's on. Oh no, sorry.
Is that Kilroy? I don't.
Oh no. Who's that?
Looks too tall for Kilroy.
Yeah.
Find out that person deserves a star, so we got to find out who that one is.
Yep. that Tom? No, Rich O'Leary.
Oh, good job. Good job, Rich. Sorry we didn't recognize you sooner. So we have a 3-0 lead in both of these matches.
Or no, sorry, that's high. And then, okay. Yep, I did. And then,
All right, 808. Boss Ballers, even if they don't win this match, just need to win a point here so they feel a little bit better going into their next match.
Really, I mean, they're not looking great, but there's a lot of time. They just need to get a point in, and they're right in the match.
Exactly.
that is on B.
Yeah, Jim has been doing a great job getting into the snake every point.
Yeah, Matt's definitely looking light on his feet today. Bobby Fredericks probing up the center again. Oh, he gets picked up. Nice move over there by Boss Baller coming on the Snake 50 and picking Bobby up. Matt Jemmage does shoot out Boss Baller number 52. So it looks like a 4-on-3 right now, but he runs right into Matt Gemma's gun. See if Matt Gemma can pick up the snake right here.
Bouchon the hand. Oh, he's playing on. He said. Ooh, lucky. Almost got a penalty for that, I think. Boss Baller's got two guys, 50 on that snake side. Also tower behind him. Matched up on the other side. Is that Gibby in front in the Doritos? Who's that?
It's either Gibby or Terry, but it's a 2-on-2, and they're both on the Dorito side. So both teams, Riptide's got D1, D3. Boss Ballers have D50 and the Dorito Tower.
Now it's at 164. Yeah, it hasn't told me to take it to 164 yet.
Nice move by the Boss Baller right there.
Now we're in a one-on-one.
Yep. Someone's going to get a coin now.
Has this only been the second time there's potential coin on?
For a one-on-one NEXL coin, yes, this has been the second time. So I think we got Cliff Jones in Dorito 1. Let's see what Boss Baller this is, but it is a one-on-one here. I like the position of the Boss Baller coming into this tall tower. Good move there by Cliff to get out of that small Dorito and get at least into the bigger Dorito. Being up 3-0, Cliff doesn't really have to come to him, but he seems to choose to do that.
He's a solid player, though. A lot of good technical skills.
I like that move. To go back, create a better angle for himself, also protecting the buzzer. If you get too far up, they're just going to swap sides of the field here. Boss Baller doing a good job trying to do that. Looks like Buckholz.
Still in Buckholz. I think he's still. If they kind of lost Cliff there now. Cliff's coming around on him.
Nice. That wins an NEXL coin for Cliff Jones, winning a one-on-one and winning the point and closing the match out. That's going to get him some stars, too. So, overall, let's recap what Cliff Jones just got himself. He got himself some stars, so we'll talk about that first. We got Terry Quick had a good point, Cliff Jones, Matt Gemma. I say those three are the ones for stars. What order would you like to see those in? I think 3-star goes to Jones for that.
Yeah, I was going to say, I missed the first couple points, but, I mean, Jones clutching out that 101, he saved his team some money there.
Yep. That way they don't have to play another point. 4-0, got a differential. Mercy got himself a 3-star, got himself an NEXL coin on top of it, plus NEXL coin. So he's going to get a Hormesis coin and an NEXL coin. And then I think Matt Gemma played more consistently for the 2-star, and Terry Quick gets the 1-star. Now we have the United and Knights match. United up 3-0, 7:19 left. Taylor Strange into the Dorito 2. The Knights send, I think, Jacob Rowe up to the Snake side brick. Ref's going in on the United player on the Dorito side can. But
They're pulling them out now.
yep, and Brodell comes up. That's not Brodell, it's Kilroy here in the Snake 50. Really trying to pin Jacob Bro down on that Snake side small brick.
It's surprisingly, United's still playing aggressive, even though being up 3-0. Great kill. Thank you.
All right, looks like the Knights have crushed through the other side. Jacob's looking to try and get a point on the board for them right now.
Interesting enough, at the Lone Star, he knows Jake Bro was he's playing D side the whole time, and then now for this event, they're really using him mostly on the Snake side.
All right, so we have Knights there getting a point. We're now in X ball. I'm going to make a quick little screen.
X-Ball! X-Ball!
All right, just to recap that last match, Riptide won 4-0. Cliff Jones putting the exclamation point, winning a one-on-one to close that out. Again, that was a committed star game where Cliff Jones got a 3-star, Matt Gemma got a 2-star, and Terry Quick got a 1-star. Now we have the other match here for committed stars, the United versus Knights. United is up 3-1. They were up 3-0. The Knights just pulled within 2. Well, we talk about what teams need to do when they're down. What does United need to do with a two-point lead right now? They had a 3-point.
I mean, they really just got to keep doing the same thing. I don't think their mentality's really changed from point to point. They're still trying to win these points. They're still playing to win. They want to close out that last one, but the Knights just did better.
This field really is a counterpunch field. You can turn this field really, really quickly, obviously, with the asymmetric field. It's almost designed for that.
So United actually playing a little more conservative, trying to get some good shots out the break. But Jake Bro gets up into that little brick on their Snake side still. Cross it up, trying to protect that middle area in the Snake side.
Looks like Getty's taking an early walk. That's not a good kill. I'm sorry, that's a bad death for him.
Yeah, first death at this point.
So it's a 5-on-4 for United. United is up 2. Let's see if they play this more conservatively or if they're going to go forward. Looks like they're going to go forward. Is that Smokey?
Yep, Smokey's crawling up to that 50, and Rich O'Leary's still in the Snake 2 there. Oh, he gets shot out, though. I don't know who picked him up.
I think it was Jacob.
Oh, wow.
The Knights are really going to have to make a move down there. They're going to have to get through Smokey's lane.
And Smokey's in there probing, looking for some people there.
But it looks like that's probably Taylor Strange in the D3. He can easily get to the D4 right now. No one's contesting him except for this back stand-up.
Another bad death by United. Oh, 2 bad deaths over there, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, I know that's Rich O'Leary still walking off. Yeah.
He's a little tired. This is a good move, I think, by Smokey, retreating here, trying to slow down that Dorito side. Now he's got that gap covered between the D3 and D4.
Can't tell if that's rub or a hit on Brian Richards' loader there. Oh, might be rub, actually. Oh, Randy Peterson got shot out of the tower in the Snake.
So it's still a 3-on-3. Taylor Strange is being held in by the back Dorito Tower right now.
Jake made a nice move in the middle that they didn't pick up. Oh, crushes Brian Richards. Great pickup. They still don't know he's there.
At this point, yes, wrap this bunker. You know you're the widest person.
Oh, he sees a shadow. Smokey sees a shadow. Pick them up. Wow. Great move by Jake Bro.
He clears the field. Hopefully
Yep.
they
There's still
realize
two guys
that.
on the Dorito side for the Knights. That was a great pickup.
Yeah, that
He just got
was textbook.
Yep, got a
Is
three-pack
Smokey
there.
okay, or he'd get shot in the? I think he might have got shot where we don't want to get shot.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure he got shot in the junk.
Luckily, he already has a son, so he's got an heir apparent.
Dead field.
This is a normal scene for Smokey anyways.
On the top.
It's a little too much crawling for him usually. He gets pretty tired in the warm weather.
Yep.
Might have been a little combination of fatigue,
There it is.
being shot in the wrong spots.
Tower. Oh. Wow. Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was a huge point by Jake Bro. Saved them. He had no one near him on his side. He worked on the middle of the field, shoots out Brian Richards out Dorito's side, works up the middle, takes out Smokey, and the last player trades out the last player.
It was a great play by Jacob. Definitely blew the point open. I do like the fact that Smokey picked him up from the shadow, though. That was
Yeah.
pretty cool.
But then he kind of gave it up. Once he saw the shadow move, he kind of just forgot about him for a bit.
Right.
Yeah, if he just went down, if Smokey just went down to clear out Jake, that would have been the game. I mean, it would have been a 2-on-1, but Jake was the one that took out everyone.
All right, we got 10 seconds to the point. United 3, Knights 2.
It's going to be a hard push by Aaron Mitchell towards the snake way. Oh, no, just going a little short. They lose one off the break, though. So does United. So we got 4-on-4 situation. But United's been doing a foul. 4-on-3. United's been doing a great job shooting off the break this match.
They just picked up the Knights player that's in the center there. So I believe it's a 3-on-4 for the Knights. United's in the snake. I don't know if he knows where this guy is. He might get shot pretty quickly here.
Yeah, we'll see when he crosses through.
Oh, wow.
Kilroy gets him? Wow.
Yeah. That's a bad death, Juan. He's not going to like that one later.
Yeah, I think it's all kind of the same color right now. Especially
So it's a 4-on-2 right now for United with Adam and Taylor over here. Kilroy's on the 50.
He might just want to buzz this, unfortunately. It's going to put him in a tight spot, but it's not looking great. It's just going to kill more time.
I agree.
2 minutes left on the clock.
Surprised they haven't buzzed it. Oh, it's a 2-on-1 right now.
Oh, wow. Pick up Nate. Nate's getting a lot of bad deaths.
Adam brought it back a little bit. All right, so we have United 4, Knights 2, 137 left. This is X-Ball. This is a committed star match. The other half of this match was a 4-0 Riptide over Boss Ballers. Again, 137 left in this match. United is up 4-2. Seen really good play out of Jacob Bro. O'Leary had a good point. Brodell had a good point. The stars are still wide open. Again, these are committed star points. Players earn stars, 3 stars for the best performance during the match, 2 stars, 1 star. The 3-star winner gets a Hormesis coin. 2-star winner and 1-star winner get NEXL coins. Those coins can be redeemed later for custom product through committed paintball that you can only purchase with these coins. The next set of matches is the last set of committed games for the day. That's going to be Breach, Malicious Intent, and Spartans Alpha Gang. So we talked about the predictor matches that Laurie puts up, and this was a 3-1 Knights over United, and we've got a 4-2 United win. So this would, quote unquote, be an upset if you listen to social media.
And I think going into this match, I probably would have taken the Knights also. Definitely not. They're having a lot of trouble handling a lot of snake side pressure from United, and United's great shooting off the break. I think they've gotten to kill like every point. Oh, he's still alive. Tony's up. Just got picked up. Great pickup. Saw him running over to the little W at the 50, and then just runs right through to clear it out. James Don gets shot out of the middle also. It's not looking too good for the Knights right now. Aaron's really got to wrap this Snake 2 instead of staying inside. So now they're in a 4-on-2 situation.
Yeah, at this point, you almost just want this point to go to time.
Oh, he shoots Louis in the tower. I don't think the ref saw. Louis might have gotten rid of that. He got shot in the hand there. He's one of the sneakier guys in the league. Having played with him and against him, he's one of the tougher kills, whether you get him or not.
Aaron just did get 2 kills on that. And that looks like Taylor Strange is in a 1-on-1. I don't know with who. But if someone can pull this off in the next 20 seconds, then we've got another coin to go out. I'm hoping that Taylor looks up here at the scoreboard and sees the time. And he shoots him. So Taylor Strange will be looking at a coin. He needs to go in and hang this, though.
At least it's going to help the differential a little bit.
Yeah, it is.
You already had that first big win earlier.
So this match will be over with a 4-3. Match over. So we got a 4-3 win for United. What do you think, Nolan? These are the cast of characters. We got Jacob Brault, Taylor Strange winning a 1v1 and winning a point. You know, you got the losing team over here where Taylor and Jacob actually played really, really well, but they lost. And United had good play from Brodell for 1 or 2 points, but not as consistent. You know, Louis had some good points.
Yeah, definitely a tough one. It's like, even though the Knights lost, I feel like Jake Bro kind of
deserves the 3-star.
The big plays to keep him in there.
I agree.
It's kind of tough to say, especially when they got that loss. He kind of kept them in the games.
So what 2-star do we think which one of these United players played the best?
I mean, it's hard to take away from Nate because he did have a really good first half. He definitely had a lot of bad deaths in the second, but I don't know if anyone shined over him on their team.
So now we got, does Taylor Strange get the 1-star, or does one of these players on United?
To me, that's definitely gonna be a tough call, especially same thing to give them 2 stars after losing a match. I mean, Rich did have a great point. Yeah.
O'Leary won them a point.
Yeah. I mean, he had that big point on that right side.
We're going to go that route. All right, this is what we got. So Strange will still get something because he's a 1v1 winner, NEXL coin. And then Jacob Brault will be the 3-star. Brodell will be the 2-star. O'Leary the 1-star. And we'll be moving on to the next set of matches, which will be the last set of committed star matches. Spartans, Alpha Gang, Breach, Intent coming up next.
Listen, he ain't cool like that. He don't know the vibe. Oh my god, I just took a shot hot as hell. World Cup, think you win some tummy tax. That's why tomorrow I said we need to make sure we have a cooler. Huh? Yeah, but this just said that he got one. He bring one.
Breach and Malicious Intent, followed by Spartans Alpha Gang.
I gotta go home.
I don't care. That's fine.
And then I got the event.
I don't care.
Guys, we're gonna play this match, and then one, okay? Yes, sir. So, 2 more games? Yeah. Like 1 more set. Yeah. Yes. Fucking da-da-da. This man is a da-da-da. Number 3. He's a special one.
10. Spartans, Alpha Gang. Ride to the box, please. Let's go, boys. We up and we live. Let's go, boys. Yes, sir. You guys know the deal. We're trying to keep the players to a minimum. Alrighty, ref. Back in position, please. We'll be stopping for lunch after the set. Ten! Let's go.
It's working fine. You got to hit it. All right, Newman doing well there. And we've got Breach with the first point, 10-16 left. So Breach is 1-0 over Malicious Intent. The second point of this set is the Spartans and Alpha Gang, also a committed star match. Alpha Gang coming off of, I guess it's a disappointing tie considering they were up by 3 at one point. But this should be a good match as well. Spartans, Alpha Gang, two aggressive teams, no.
Same thing, another couple teams that come out of that play out of AG mostly, or Alpha Gang play here more.
Yeah, Alpha Gang plays here.
Two definitely aggressive teams. We'll see if Alpha Gang stays more committed to getting to that snake. They kind of went away from it in the second half of the last match. And I assume Spartans will do the same thing and push up that middle again. There you go. Oh, wow. They get a big kill out of Billy. I think that's the first time he's died going up the middle of the field.
And they got one off the Dorito side as well. So there's only 3 Spartans.
Yeah, but they got the 50s here. Dylan's trying to contest with the Snake 2 guy on the Spartans. Oh, but Gabe's now in the 50 Snake on the other side. And that's where Alpha Gang plays the best, as he tries to cross through and gets destroyed by the Dorito player.
Wow.
Oh, Dylan gets killed by the Snake player. Looks like it's Brian over here. We got a little 3-on-2? 3-on-1? Where are we at?
Yeah, it's a
Alpha Gang just lost a bunch of bodies real quick.
4 bodies.
That's Andrew Supple just going for the buzzer.
What was this gentleman's name right here?
Brian Crawford. Oh, wait, no, that's Batman. That's Adam West.
Adam West did really well.
Let me go over here. Not someone that ever plays this side of the field.
Thank you. Spartans with a real quick point there with a hang. Adam West did really well, shooting 2 right out of the center there.
He's also someone on the Spartans where, like, usually when the chips are down, he just makes something happen.
You like to have a player like that on your squad?
The Spartans have a couple of guys. It's usually like, yeah, Billy and Adam are like those 2 guys that just, you don't know what's happening and they just get the job done. And you don't know how they're going to do it.
All right, 10 seconds to the point. Breach is up 1-0, 10-16 left in the match. Breach is on the red side. Malicious Intent is on the blue side. TK is going up the center this time.
This time also Malicious Intent. They took the snake corner going to the snake. Probably a little scared to take the snake again after they got shot at the first point.
And they're still down it pretty quickly here. Snake 2 for Malicious Intent.
Same thing. Josh Joseph is doing a great job. They've been leaving him on an island a lot in that cannon. He just still finds his way up the field. I'm surprised that no one's been trying to really prevent him from getting up there and picking on him.
Yeah, his timing, and he's been taking big bites, but they've been timing has been really done well, actually. I think he's just realizing that they're not looking this way. And once he realizes that, he's just taking as much ground as possible. Okay, we have Malicious Intent here in the Snake 50. Is this Carter?
Yep, that's Carter right there.
Carter's looking to shoot out one of the towers.
Same thing, a lot of what we were talking before, a lot of Section 8 wreckage kind of guys. Carter, Moses, played on wreckage. Moses and TK, they were together with me when we won Paris last year. And TK trying to control the middle and the snake side of the field while Craig's over in the second big Dorito on the blue side.
I think we have a 3-on-3 right now.
It looks like a 3-on-3. Looks like Drew's looking to try to make a move over.
Oh, no, it's a 4-on-3. Breach has got Snake 2 as well.
Oh, I didn't see him either.
Drew dies just to make us right. But actually, we were wrong. It was a 4-on-4 because Malicious Intent has 4 now.
Yeah, Craig and Moses working the D side now. What was it? Cam in the back center. Is that Cam Larson?
Yes, it is.
That's probably not great for Breach when Cam Larson's playing the back center. That's probably not a good situation. Over here, we got Dark Arsenal on the 50 on the blue side. They got both 50s now. Getting ready to pinch out Cam over there.
So Intense is going to come back and tie this 1-1.
Looks like they're starting to trying to play now after getting blown out their first match against Riptide. And
Yep.
they were they won the series last year, or they won just
They won the
some
series for D4. I don't know if they won an event. I think they might have won one event. How do we feel? Who played well on that point for Malicious Intent?
I mean, Derek was able to get up the field pretty handedly. The TK got in the middle, was able to bunker out that center, kind of open it up a little more.
And lived.
I'd probably give a little recognition over to TK because he was able to kind of break it open to allow them to.
Yep.
I think if he didn't get him, then Derek might have gotten shot by the center guy.
All right, Spartans, Alpha Gang. Spartans is on the red side. Alpha Gang is on the blue. Spartans is up 1-0 in this match. Oh, we got a tag up. Batman's got a bad jump. But still able to survive.
I think the center W on the red side is the Spartans.
Yeah, we'll see what happens here. We got the Spartans far up on the D side trying to cut that snake off. Doesn't look this way now, though. He eliminates, looks like Sean Senna, and then Supple is shot out as well. Man, if Gabe could look inside here, he would have saw a kill. Kill 2. Ryan Cronin's coming off that Dorito side.
Wow, Gabe's getting some kills here.
Oh, yeah. It's only the Snake 2 now is alive. I think that's Adam West.
I mean, this is where he shines, though, man. He gets kills over here. Oh, he couldn't pick up Gabe, though, getting over to that corner. So he's in a tough little spot now. He's surrounded.
Yeah, this is a 4-on-1.
That was a great point by Alpha Gang there.
Yeah, Gabe played really well.
Alpha Gang definitely plays really well when they're able to get Gabe and Dylan into their spots on this layout. They always have a good anchor in Drew when things get kind of hairy.
All right. So both matches are in 1-1 ties. We got 7:24 left in this breach, malicious intent. We'll see what happens here. They can. Both teams had 5 alive last time, which is usually not the case. TK is a really good off the break shooter, and breach has shown that between last event and this event that they're really good at shooting off the break. So right now, again, 1-1 tie, 7:24 left in the match. Malicious Intent is on the red side and Breach on the blue. Looks like Taylor Coyne. Drew Davidson takes the walk, or is that Josh?
That's Josh there, so that was a really rare early death for him.
Taylor Coyne's up here trying to play on their brick. First look Dorito side, called out the Dorito 2. But now it looks like Craig has made his way to the 3. Taylor Coyne's looking to shoot Reed here in that tower.
I can't tell who's on the far side for Breach. I don't know if that's Matt Treffrey or not. I can't.
It's either that or Nico.
Nico, yeah. I assume Matt then, generally. He's going to be playing wide. We have big kill out of the center now. And then Malicious still tucking that back center.
Yeah.
Not a great place to be when you're doubled up.
That's Nico. That shot got bad death out of there.
This time they got Derek Arsenal playing in the middle of the field. He was playing well on the snake side, and now makes a great kill, make great move, sneaky move up the middle of the field. Looking to take some more souls out of there. Shoots out. Ooh.
Yeah, sure.
Put a little star next to Arsenal.
So, oh yeah, actually, I see the.
Nice move up the middle. Really diversifying the attack for him. He was in the snake earlier playing in the 50s, and now he's going up the middle of the field.
Yeah, it's great to have that not predictability, so that's good for him and good for Malicious Intent. Now that they're up 2-1 with 5:41 left. Coming back to Spartans Alpha Gang. It's a 1-1 tie with 10:04 left. 2 quick points. Still 10 minutes left in this match. Again, these are committed star matches. So let's talk rumors for about 20 seconds here. So I'm hearing that Wreckage put a team in, or what's going on? Are you playing with Wreckage?
I'm definitely not playing with them. I heard, I definitely have heard the rumblings, but
okay.
I don't know what they're going to do without my credit card. Someone's got to sign it up, right? Someone's got to risk it before they collected the money. It's not me this time. So we'll see.
We'll see.
I thought everyone was done playing last year, and then I see everyone playing this year instead on different teams. Big break by Billy, getting up to the red side brick over there. trying to lock off that snake side. He's also got someone on Alpha Gang across from him looking inside. Oh, big shot. I don't know if he got him, though.
I think he got him. I'd like to see a ref get in there and check him.
It's hard to tell with the little wedge blocking us.
I know.
He definitely flinched.
So hard to ref this field, too, with all these giant bricks in the way.
No one in the snake on either team, though. And outside of the Billy, Spartans are a little conservative, though. I can't. They got the Dorito 2 over there on the far side. Alpha Gang just looking cross-field also, though.
There we go. He got a drop on him there.
Wow. He got bounced again. It's going to be a tough one.
There we go.
I might break open this. Definitely give Billy a little more room to breathe. Nice looking D-way.
Man, the Spartans are down bodies and still just pushing all the 50s.
Gave good shot out of the God. Spartans still have 3 guys. They're at the 50s, moving to the Dorito side. Yeah, Adam Medeiros in the Snakeside Tower still in the back over there. I'm actually a little surprised he's playing. I guess he hurt his shoulder.
Yeah, he just got snapped out.
Yeah, he hurt his shoulder last weekend at practice or something like that. So he wasn't sure if he was going to be playing today.
Ryan's having a game right now. Oh, shit. I think Laurie just got... Oop. Nope, Ryan just got shot. Don't...
Got a buzzer. He might have a shot in the back of his arm. I'm not sure.
He didn't buzz it.
Oh, okay. So what's happening right now? The supple hit? Is that what happened?
Yeah.
The ref called a dirty hang?
I'm going to check.
Ryan! He never. Listen, I need the refs right here, and I need everybody to shut up.
Looks like we're figuring out the situation here. Possible dirty hang on the Spartans. The Alpha Gang's arguing that they were at the buzzer first, but they're arguing that they didn't hit the buzzer, which seems like that's the case. Nope. So it looks like to be dirty hang on the Spartans. Spartans are going to be starting down 2 bodies right now. So Alpha Gang's up 2-1. There's 7:52 left on the clock. And the next point, Alpha Gang will be up 5-on-3 against the Spartans. On to the next point, we got Breach and Intent. Intent's up 2-1. There's 5:41 in the game.
I'm going to butcher Ryan's last name, but from Alpha Gang. I'm going to have you do that one from the roster. But he played really well that game. He was the one that stopped the...
Oh, Ryan Caputo, one of the twins?
No, it wasn't
Or-
one of the...
Where was it at?
Let me see the roster. His last name is like Kapubiak or something.
Oh, Ryan Jakubiak.
Jakubiak. There we go. He played really well that point.
Has he been on the team before?
Yes. I think him and Gabe came together as a package. I could be wrong, but
Jakubiak. I think that sounds right.
all right. Back to Breach, Malicious Intent. 5:41. Intent is up 2-1. They take a big bite there with Reed up the center. That's matched by Nico.
Early death by Derek Arsenal in the back center for Malicious Intent. Both teams matched up in the middle and in the snake corners. So they're pretty evenly matched up except for that Intent lost their back center player. And, they shot out the snake corner player for Intent.
Yeah, that was a good shot right there by Josh. See if he fills up like he's been doing. Fill this Dorito. He'll probably pass D1 and go right into D2. He's looking for it. There he goes. Up. Taking it bunker by bunker.
Looks like Moses trying to lock him out of there.
So there we go. We got another shot out of the
Yeah,
breach. I think that's Cam Larson that takes the walk.
Yeah, Reed and Land in the middle might have picked that up. But here was Josh Joseph, of course, in Dorito 2. That's been his home all event. Whenever he gets in that Dorito 2, though, a lot of damage happens, and he keeps getting up the field. And here you go, picks up another spot. You never want to let Josh Joseph up the field like that.
Yeah, especially uncontested. I know Moses is doing the best he can from that back spot, but it's almost like there you go. You got to change Reed's gun. Reed's looking too much inside though. Gets shot in the elbow. Now you got Craig and Moses both on that D side. Nico's over the top. Moses.
Josh did not see that fill over.
No.
And is Nico fixing his gun? Oh, no, he got. Oh, Moses gets a kill on him.
That was a big kill right there. I think it's a 3-on-2 right now. Breach.
They're in a way better spot now than Moses filled to Josh. Oh, and that looks like the Snake player got shot out.
That's a nice
so that's
Moses.
Another kill from Moses. Holy.
Now we got a 2-on-2. Looks like Craig Carrera is in the D2. Moses is in the home. Nico's in the center. I think that's Drew Davidson back there on the Snake Aztec, the God bunker.
I think they just got to be careful not losing track of Moses. He's going to be one that's going to try to fill over. Nico's got to do a really good job of staying alive for a moment while they kind of reset and figure out what they need to do to hold or win the point. Oh, no, that's just... Oh, I don't know what's going on over here. I'm not sure if a ref saw him get hit earlier or anything like that, because that ref was on the left was getting ready to pull a penalty. But now the Malicious heads in a 2-1 situation. Yep, they found Drew. Craig just has to be smart, just shoot or trade out, and instead he comes out to try to gunfight. He should have just stayed where he was. Oh, Moses picks up Drew.
And Moses wins an NEXL coin and probably some stars.
Yeah, he got
with a 3-kill game there.
Yep, big clutch point by Moses. It was looking pretty rough for them early on. Just unfortunately, they kind of lost track of really the breach guys.
Alrighty, I gotta go fix a fill station. I will be right back.
All right, coming on the field now is Spartans Alpha Gang. Alpha Gang's up 2-1. They still have 7:52 on the clock. Unfortunately, Spartans will be only come out with 3 people after Andrew Supple hit before he buzzed it last point. Dirty hang action. They're sending out Adam Batman West over there. Bill Mulready and Supple's out there again.
Fixing an O-ring.
All right, right now Anthony's taking care of a little technical difficulty issue, so we're just holding off. I said earlier, 2:05 in the game. Oh wait, no, sorry, 7:52 in the game. Alpha Gang's up 2-1. It's gonna be a 5-on-3 situation from earlier dirty hang from Andrew Supple of the Spartans. And Spartans sent out Supple, Billy, and Batman. Huh? You have Spartans and Alpha Gang.
Who won that last point? 10?
And 10 won the last point.
All right, We are back here. So, intent 3-1. Oh, man, we have a problem with the scoreboard, of course. Let's go here. Brian DeVoe, scoreboard, Brian DeVoe. It's down to 205. No, it disconnected this time. I don't know if someone kicked out a wire or something. No, thank you. Don't bring yet. Don't touch anything yet, Brian, if you come up here.
Looks like we're about to start 10 seconds.
All right, no, we got Alpha Gang coming out pretty aggressively. Drew Knoll takes the 50. It looks like the Alpha Gang player is here in the Snake 2. I don't know if that's Ryan or Gabe.
Yep. Surprisingly, Spartans guys were able to go pretty wide off the break. But Alpha Gang's up the field pretty well. They got the big 40 Dorito. Ooh. Looks like Supple shoots at the Snake 2 guy or across field from Batman. Oh, Batman gets shot in the head. It's like we got 2-on-4 situation now.
Yeah, and they're way up on the D side here.
Oh, and they shoot the Dorito player out. Okay, that's it.
All right, we have a concession by Spartans. Alpha Gang goes up 3-1. 7:06 left. That was a pretty quick point there by Alpha Gang to go up 3-1. Now we have breach and intent. Drew Knoll did a good job at that point. 2:05 left in this match. Malicious Intent is up 3-1 on breach. Committed star game. Moses just came and pulled off a really comeback point. I think breach at one point might have been up 4-2. Moses shot 3 of them, brought it back, and won that point for intent. Would have tied that match up. 10 seconds. All right, we have intent on the red side, breach on the blue side. Again, 2:05 left in this match.
I think what people got to learn on this field is that there's no safe spots. You're never safe no matter what the body situation is.
Cam Larson gets shot, trying to get just to the God bunker. So that was a really good shot by intent. Let's see if intent up 2 points, shoot somebody off the break, if they're just going to slow it down and try and make breach come through, or are they going to try and push through?
That's what it seems like with Craig shooting inside. Oh, he's fixing his loader too, though. There's TK filling up behind Derek Arsenal and the God bunker.
That's a good fill. I feel like they're set up really nicely right now, intent is.
Good Matt Treffry working up the middle of the field. Oh, it sounds like Derek picked them up, though.
And he has no one to shoot,
Yeah.
which is like,
Oh, Reed Gallant gets shot out of the middle of the field.
from who?
It must have been from Newman and the God, but
He must have been
nice.
playing huge.
Yeah.
This is a good fill right here, though, by intent. Should have someone's back right here. Should have Treffry's back.
Yeah, once he turns in. I'm not sure if that little W is going to be blocking if he plays low. Oh, but he's standing up a little bit. Oh, and he gets shot by Derek Arsenal. Craig or Moses picks up the Nico go up the Dorito side. And Derek Arsenal's going to get another kill on the Dorito side. Wow, he's having a game this match.
Yeah, he is having a match.
Oh, and he looks like, and he gets shot. Oh, wow, wow. This middle in the 50 right now. Moses has no idea. He's over there. Neither is Josh. This is just sloppiness.
Yeah.
So we're in a 2-on-1 situation.
Time!
Fortunately, Intent was able to win that point after sleeping on the Dorito side, the Snake side there. But Derek Arsenal's just been a weapon for Intent.
Yeah, I think he just made his argument to be the 3-star for that match. We got Alpha Gang and Spartans coming up. So while we're doing that, intent and breach, we're going to go 3-star for Derek Arsenal. So now we got TK, Moses, and Newman. I think Newman's a 1-star. So now we got a 2-star between TK and Moses. It's got to be Moses,
It's
right?
going to be Moses after that 2-on-4, right?
Yeah.
That he clutched out.
Yeah, and an NEXL coin. So congratulations to all those winners. And here we go, 7:06 remaining. Alpha Gang's up 3-1 over the Spartans. The Spartans are on the blue side of the field. Alpha Gang is on the red side. Still plenty of time. Plenty of time for the Spartans to get back into this match.
So we're 5-on-5. We'll see if this. Yes, we'll see if the Spartans can't come back now. They get everyone back. Wow. I was gonna say, I think they sent Drew Nall up to the brick on the inside. Usually, they don't really send him far to keep him alive, but he gets up there, shoots up Billy Mo already immediately when he fills up the middle. But Alpha Gang loses another player on the Dorito side. Oh, and they get shot out going to the Snake 1.
And the Spartans lost their Snake 1 as well. So it looks like there's 3 Spartans.
Yep, I see a Dorito corner, the God back center, and then Trennan's in the center can here, and there's also a center wedge, the little brick that Drew's in. I don't know if there's a third player for the Alpha Gang. Oh, it's that tower. So we got a 3-on-3 situation with Alpha Gang controlling the middle of the field.
Trent is playing a little big in there.
I don't know if that's a hit on top of his loader or rub. It's hard to tell. It's right at the very top of his lid. Chris Byrne working in the middle of the field, trying to probe around, trying to find someone to shoot at. 5:40 left in the match still. Alpha King's up 3-1, and here comes Drew crawling up the middle to the Spartan side of the field.
Yeah, okay.
Brennan needs to be looking.
Oh, wow. Chris Byrne found him. Great kill from Chris. But he doesn't know Trennan's over on the other side. And Trennan was not able to see him, but he will now. So now we got a 2-on-2 situation. Oh, Trennan's. Yeah, I'm not really sure if that very on top is a hit or rub, though. It's tough to tell. It's a different consistency of the rest of it. But I never saw him get shot. Spartans still have 2 players left. It looks like Alpha Gang's got no more bodies left on the field. 4.5 minutes left. It looks like it's just a 2-on-0 situation. Alpha Gang's up 3-1, but Spartans should be getting this to turn into a 1-point game. This is the exact kind of moment I can see Ryan Cronin getting a swearing penalty. Definitely not a stranger of yelling at refs and players.
X-Ball!
So now it's 4 minutes left in this match. 4:06. Alpha Gang's up 3-2 on the Spartans.
All right, refs, we're going to be stopping after this set. There'll be a break after this set.
Okay, 4:06 left in this match. Alpha Gang is up 3-2. Spartans just took that one. Plenty of time. See who Spartans are putting out there. It looks like Billy Mulready's out there. Alpha Gang's going with Ryan Jakubiak, Sean Senna, one of the Caputos, not Tyler, Ryan, I think, Drew Nall, Dylan Bellotti. We got Adam West, Byrne.
Supple's on the field.
Big point right here, big point.
Ooh, wow, looks like Spartans. Looks like that one of them got shot at the break, but I don't think the ref saw it. It was very early in the run. It might have been Brian Crawford going up in the middle brick area of the field. But Dylan's alive in the middle, and Drew, a very rare early death from Drew Null. They got Billy Mulready in the Snake 2 right now. Changing up where people are going with Adam Batman West filling up behind him. Get Supples in the 40 Dorito. Let me put some pressure on the Alpha Gang guys. Most of those guys are stuck in the back, but now they fill the Snake. Might try to sneak into Sean Dillon. No. Oh, kills the Snake player.
Kills another one. Kills another one. Supples definitely eating right there.
He ties up the game. Really trying to make up the mistake he did earlier when he got the dirty hang.
True, very true.
Yeah.
For a really big guy too, he loves to attack the field. He loves playing the Snake. Anywhere he can get up the field.
So we have a tie game, 3-3, 3:15 left in the clock. This is X-Ball, minute 30 to the point. We are playing a committed star point game. Lots of players here looking to fight for stars. Andrew Supple, that last point. Adam West from the Spartans had some good points. Alpha Gang, Gabe Silva, Ryan Jacobiak, Drew Nall. So all the points still up for grabs. Tie game. 1 minute to the point. We'll be stopping for lunch for the referees after this match.
Oh, man.
The next match we have is an X-Ball match. So it'll be the Knights Boss Ballers. That had a 12:15 start. That'll probably start more like 12:45 because it's just an X-Ball match. So they'll be able to eat lunch and start that one at 12:45. We got a timeout.
Yeah.
Sorry, no.
Yeah, I don't know. It's tough to keep track of every little bit you have when you have this much stuff.
So our next match again will be an X-Ball match. This is the last match for committed stars for the day.
Oh, yeah.
So the next match will be Knights Boss Ballers.
Stuff around. I'd be very.
Might be losing Noel. Are we losing you after this match?
12:18. I'm not sure. I probably can head out.
After the night. Oh, okay. You might get all the prelims then.
I'll be able to make it through the prelims at least. Yeah.
All righty. We got 20 seconds to the point here. 3:15 on the clock. Big bite for Spartans, taking the D3 off the break. Looks like we have a 5-on-5, but it looks like Alpha Gang's in a little bit better position because they do have Snake 2. So Alpha Gang looks in really good shape right now.
I'm pretty quiet.
So Alpha Gang 5 alive. Snake 2, the center of the field with Dylan Bellotti. Drew Nall behind on the Dorito side. Looks like Ryan Jakubiak's over here in the D1.
5-on-3 situation. Ref checking in. The Drew side can on Alpha Gang, calls him clean.
So Billy's going to have to probably make a good shot over here. And I think that's Gabe Silver over on the Snake 50.
I'm not sure. Oh, maybe Chris shot out Gabe. It looked like Dylan shot Gabe for a second. He shot his own teammate out, but maybe that wasn't the case.
All right, so that exchange, Billy takes out Dylan.
Is it a 2?
It is
2 on
now a
2?
2-on-2.
Wow, earlier. Oh, 3. There's 3 P 2-on-3. You have a
Wait.
snake player still. The Alpha Gang has a snake player still.
In the Snake
Right?
1.
I thought I saw a head pop up for a second, maybe. Oh, yeah, there he is. Yep, snake 1.
Okay, so Alpha Gang.
It was 5-on-3 earlier.
So Ryan needs to call out where that guy is on the Dorito side. He saw him. He saw that. I think that's Burn over there in the Dorito 3, and now he gets shot, which is a good pickup by Drew.
We're in a
But
2-on-1 situation. I guess there's a trade out.
Trade. So now we have.
Oh, it's a 1-on-1.
Matt Jones.
It's a 1-on-1. Ryan got shot out of the snake side, to the Spartan snake side.
Matt Jones shoots him out. Matt Jones wins that point, concedes. So Alpha Gang. Matt Jones gets a coin for that. 54 seconds. We're
Puts
going to
him
see
in the
this.
lead.
Yeah, we're going to see the Spartans come out with something here. But Matt Jones just jumped onto the Stars list. So let's talk about this. This obviously potentially could be the last point. We got Gabe Silver, Ryan Jacobiak, the two attackers for Alpha Gang that have been doing well all match. Drew Nall, Matt Jones just won a one-on-one and potentially the game-winning point. How do you see this playing out right now, stars-wise, right now?
Man, I don't know. This is tough. There's been a lot of big plays from everyone. Everyone's kind of put their footprint on this game.
Just put that. This is what's out there right now. A minute to the point, 54 seconds left in a match where Alpha Gang's up 4-3. The Spartans, did they win or lose their first match?
They lost. They got mercy their first one.
Alrighty, so they really need this match right here.
Jones is definitely getting at least some kind of point because he just saved that point and put them up in the lead.
Yeah,
So he's getting something out of that. Adam West had a big point.
I agree. I think it's Jones, West, and either Gabe or Ryan. I think Ryan probably in this match did a little bit more than Gabe did.
Yeah, definitely, especially early on.
All right, we have 30 seconds to the point. Once again, 54 seconds left in this match. Alpha Gang is up 4-3. We will be stopping briefly for a lunch break right after this match, and then we'll be starting an X-Ball match of Knights and Ballers around 12:45. Do you agree with this? Alpha Gang trying to take the snake off the break, up one with 54 seconds.
I think it's the way to go on this field. You're better off being aggressive than not aggressive, at least, you know?
Yep.
I don't fault anyone trying to attack all the time.
So Ryan Cronin's down. It looks like a 5-4 lead right now for Alpha Gang. But Drew Nall gets dropped out of the back, so 4-4. Spartans are going to have to launch. They've only got 25 seconds. Looks like Adam Medeiros is coming up, but
Yeah, I mean, they definitely did tie this because they're not having a good tournament anyways, and it's going to be tough for them to get it even with the tie.
it looks like Adam just picked up a kill off the Dorito. They need to go through, though.
8 seconds left. It's just not going to be enough.
Yeah, not enough time. Not enough urgency out of the Spartans at all.
Yeah.
They had the setup to be able to go through. They just decided they didn't want to.
And I don't know how you can be content coming in and getting 2 losses. Maybe they just want to get a little early dinner action.
Yeah, I guess so. All right, so who's getting the 3-star? We know that Ryan Jakubiak, Matt Jones, and Adam West are getting the points. So did Matt Jones get the 3-star because he won the match?
Put them in the lead. I think that might be the move, right? Because they almost blew that one.
Yeah. And then so between Adam West and Ryan Jakubiak.
Probably Ryan, man. He's just one of the more consistent guys on there and had great points early on in the match.
All right, and 1 star for West. That brings us to a break. We'll see you guys in about 15 minutes.
Lunch break. One pizza comes up here is for the team recruit. 6 pizzas is for the repping crew. And then the salad and the other thing are ours. We're going to start at 12:45. How's the weather, dude? Loving it? So let's see, left start box is camera 5, I think. It's not even zooming anymore. What's going on? Oh, because it's off manual. Like, how does this camera look versus like camera 4?
5 minutes to the point, my guys.
The camera I'm on? It's a lot yellow, right? Okay, so now I want to flip through a couple settings, and you just tell me if it looks better. Basically, we're trying to match the other cameras. How's that look? Yeah, I can tell from the screen it looks better. Okay, yeah. That looks pretty good, right? And what about that one? Yeah, I'm gonna use that one. I'd rather the brightness. Yeah, I'm just seeing what the okay. And then as far as this other stuff, let's see, zoom, manual or servo. Oh, that's what it says. And then okay. So the gain buttons don't do anything. White balance doesn't do anything. Menu's fine. Shutter.
All right, nice boss bowlers. Live field. Nice boss bowlers. This is an X-ball match.
Okay, so all the cameras look good. Nothing needs to be fixed. Okay. All right. I guess let's switch then.
No more stars.
All right, referees, I need everybody in their place. Oh, yeah. Stop. You got one? That's all you got? Just one? Chrono? All right, again, this is an X-ball match.
Yep, everything could be all
On
set.
deck, Spartans, Axemen. Malicious Intent, Northern Storm. 2-0. All right, clock is going live.
Alrighty, we are back from the lunch break. 10 seconds to the point. We have the Knights on the blue side, Boss Ballers on the red. This is an X-Ball style match, so these are the only two teams playing in this set. All right, we have the Knights, 2 on the D side. Take the center of the field, Boss Ballers. All 5 alive for both squads. Boss Ballers loses a player from the Snake side. All right, so Boss right now has the Dorito 50. So their Snake side 50. And shoots out Adam from the Knights. But then gets shot out. So we have 4 Knights. Oh, and then the center player for Boss gets eliminated. So there's 4 Knights, 2 Boss Ballers. Looks like, I think it's Aaron Mitchell. Comes into Snake 2. I believe that's Juan Soto that's up the center. The 2 Boss Ballers are crossed up in the Dorito side tower and the Dorito 2. They kill Juan trying to come through. It's now a 3-on-2. The Knights player on the Dorito side is actually into the Snake of Boss Ballers. Trying to create an angle while Aaron Mitchell's over here in Snake 2. That was Taylor Strange that was coming down and on their side of the field. He's waiting to get checked before he hits the buzzer. Again, this is going to be an X-ball match. And the Knights get the first point. .943. Coming up on the second point again, this is X Ball. So we only have this Knights match and the Boss Ballers match. On deck, Spartans, Axemen, Malicious Intent, Northern Storm. Then one more set before we move into the playoffs. So this is event number 2 of the NEXL. D3 division, 10 teams. Top 4 are going to make it on. Noel's back with us now. So Noel, what's the mindset when you have a 10-team division? You know that you can't really make any mistakes. Not only do you have to win at least 2 of your matches, that's not always enough, and you really have to watch out for point differential as well.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Especially you have a three match prelim. You got to really be on top of your game.
Yep.
I mean, especially with this field, you want to make something happen. Complacent teams seem to have more issues.
2 sets. Okay. I heard you say 1 set.
Oh, no, after the one, yeah. Okay. All right, we've got about 20 seconds to the point here, 9:43. You have the Knights on the right side. Sorry, red side. You guys don't know where I'm looking. All right, the boss player made it, no problem. Taylor Strange over here in the D2. Been making that pretty consistently over here.
Very conservative on the snake side for the Knights. Only as far as the snake side tower at first.
Looks like Jacobs goes to that small inside brick. Still 5 alive for both squads.
Definitely a little bit of a slower point. Was the first point like that also?
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, it was over a 2-minute point. I think this Raldi, he's been very aggressive for Boss.
First one to make it to the 50s, also gets a kill over on Taylor.
He just needs to stay alive right here where he's at. Let the rest of his team do something off of this play.
That's kind of what he wants to. Still, the side's clear. Oh, Brandon's alive. Wow.
Yeah, that you need to be able to trade with that player. You got to protect yourself.
And they lose. Is that Jay coming off the field now?
Yeah.
And Aaron just might got shot in the head. Yep.
Yeah, so I think we got a 3-on-1 right now.
Who's out on the far side of the Dorito for Boss Ballers? He's the one that was picking up these kills on the left side.
Yeah, it's actually a 4-on-1. So,
is this a star match at all?
This is not. That was a really good methodical point for Boss Ballers. Put themselves on the board.
So these Boss Ballers are trying to slow it down a bit.
Definitely slower points, I know.
Yeah.
We were going from 1 minute points now to 3 minute points. It's definitely getting hotter out.
Maybe that's the point. Maybe Boss Ballers want to slow it down. I don't know how many. They're kind of running light on their team. I think that's 7 or 8 guys. They want to make sure their guys are always ready for the next point because they had a little trouble getting on that second point to get all 5 guys on the field.
.45 seconds to the point, 6:37 in the match. .10 seconds. 6:37 left in this match. Boss Ballers and Knights tied 1-1.
Seems to be very conservative breakout for the Knights on the left side. Oh, no, they're pushing up the middle really hard, but Soto gets shot out going there by the snake side tower of Boss Ballers as they push up the middle also.
Looks like they sat Taylor Strange. Adam's the first attacker over there on the D side right now.
Kind of surprised by conservative wide runs on the Knight side. They really don't want to risk anyone going snake way. It feels like they're just playing. They're playing to be like, we're the better team, so we don't want to do more.
So they lost the Dorito corner.
But then Randy dies out in the middle over there.
Right.
On the Knight side. So they got 3 guys left against 4.
And Boss is in good shape. They have the Snake 2. They've got the Dorito 3. Adam's going to need to do some work, and I think that's Raldi over there. Definitely the most aggressive of the Boss Ballers is over in the Snake 50 now. Oh, Adam just got shot.
The Boss Ballers definitely have an opportunity with the middle of the field.
Yeah, you might see Will concede this point.
Yep, Aaron gets shot out of the corner now. It's just leaving James alive in a Dorito 3.
Yeah, he needs to concede. He's going to need some time.
Boss Ballers definitely trying to find. They're finding their groove right now in this match after being blown out the first one.
Yep.
Against the defending champions. Defending champions the last 4 events.
See what Coach McLean and Ames come up with now. Still plenty of time. Should be able to get 2 points minimum in 4 minutes, so Knights still have an opportunity to win this match. I believe the Knights have gone 1-1, so they absolutely have to win this match. Again, this is an X-Ball match, the only one we have today. Having 10 teams, one of your time slots is not going to be a full slot. So we just put this with lunch. So we'll be starting this second to last match around 1:15. Which will put us right on time. All right, we got a timeout being called for Boss Ballers. Boss Ballers using their one timeout. 4:23 left on the clock. Boss Ballers are up 2-1. I think you're going to see Taylor Strange back out there, maybe in a pairing with Adam over on that Dorito side, and try to get a big push coming down this side.
I mean, really, I don't really like the conservative play that the Knights have been having, because they do have a good team, and I feel like when you're a better team, you don't need to be too safe still.
Especially on this field, you're safer actually the further you go up the field. If you allow them to have these 50 structures and they wrap on it, that field gets real small back in those black bunkers. I don't care which one you're in.
It seems like the Boss Ballers are content with kind of things going slower to make sure their guys are ready for every point. So if the Knights really just push the pace and kind of just try to get these points done as fast as they can, I think it'll put a lot more pressure on the Boss Ballers.
No, I agree with that. And that's something that usually Will would pick up on. So let's see if he actually does that now that they use their timeout as well. So we have Boss on the blue side, Knights on the red. Taylor Strange is out here.
And Jacob rode right into the Snake 2 off the break.
Looks like Getty maybe is behind him.
Boss Ballers lose a player early. 27 Haley.
No one has Taylor here.
There you go. 2 more quick kills out of the Snake side in the middle of the field.
Yeah, it's a 5-on-2 right now for the Knights. Just the Dorito side can and the Dorito 4. And with Jacob in the 50 now, he really just needs to trade, which he does. All right, looks like he goes through clean. Real good point there by both attackers. So with 3:20 left on the clock, the Knights tie it up, 2-2. On deck, Spartans and Axemen, a first point. Spartans and Axemen, first point on deck. Followed by Malicious Intent and Northern Storm. Please make sure everybody's ready for the next set. We'll be going right into the next set in about 10 minutes. Still a minute to the point. Again, the Knights have come back and tied it up 2-2. 3:20 on the clock, so plenty of time. Boss Ballers coming out from New York to play this event. They were a team that played a lot of NEXLs prior to the COVID. They also, Ross also runs a successful series out there. Alrighty, so we have the Knights on the blue side, Boss Ballers on the red.
3:20 in the game, 2-2. Where's Ross been at? Just working on the field all the time?
Yeah, all the fields are in the country are busy and they don't have enough help, so everybody is manning up.
Same thing saying Jake Brown to Snake 2 again.
Getty just got shot out, silly.
Yep. Did they get the center tower out for Boss Ballers, and early before that, the Dorito player got killed? This is more how they should be playing when you're the better team. It's not even like a big risk to go into the Snake. So Jake's got 2 kills now at this point. I don't know if he picked up a third one or someone else did, though.
Yeah, he just shot out the Aztec as well.
Can you get a 4-pack on this one?
Potentially.
Nope, it gets him clean.
So the Knights go up 3-2 with 2:10 left. Point good Knights. 2:10 left in the match. 130 to the point. Big turnaround for the Knights. Seems like they woke up a little bit now.
Yeah, definitely playing with a little more urgency these last couple of points. Probably need to be down a point to really understand the situation.
Yeah, especially in the big scope of things. They actually need some differential here.
Oh, that's right. They have a loss, huh?
Yeah. So they might even have had a mercy loss.
So, they lost 4-3
Oh, okay.
against United. Yep.
And their win, was it a mercy?
Yeah, 5-1.
Okay. Yeah, so as long as they win this one, they should be in good shape.
Right now they're sitting in 6th overall. Riptide has 2 mercy wins. Reach is 1-1-1. Storm's 1-1 tie. Alpha Gang's 1-1 tie. Springfield United's 1-1 tie. So it still could be tough.
Yeah.
Like you said, it's cutthroat. You're taking 4 out of 10.
Yep.
And again,
Good shooting off the break.
They were doing really good. You know, these last 3 points, they've been doing a good job shooting a person off that Dorito side for the ballers. And now they've taken the snake the last 3 points also.
So now it looks like to be a 3-on-3. Nope, a 4-on-3. That the Knights do have snake 2, and he shoots the baller out of the center. So it's a 4-on-2 for the Knights.
Is that still Jake on that side, or is it someone else? Aaron, Adam,
Yeah,
over here, Brandon.
Yeah, it makes sense that would be Jake. Taylor got shot out on this side.
And the clock's going down from 1:15, and the Knights are up 3-2.
Yeah, Knights need to get at least this point here. Ballers are doing a good job making it seem like there's more than 2 people alive.
Ooh, Adam goes out to center and gets no kills.
Yeah, that was bad communication. Somebody was telling them that they were there.
Oh, is that Chris Cole? Maybe that's Chris Cole over there on the other side in the 50.
Yeah. All right, he gets blasted.
22 seconds left on the clock. It's only one tower guy who gets eliminated right now. 15 seconds counting down.
No rushes. This is a bad call by Aaron right
5
here.
seconds now. It looks like they're not going to hang this.
Yeah.
Really kind of wasting a little differential situation.
Yeah, he's going to get a mouthful right now from Will.
Yeah.
Deservingly so.
He is right. He is right now. I hear it.
All right, so that match has ended. 3-2 win for the Knights. All they had to do is look up at the scoreboard and see, what they were dealing with.
Lessons learned for these younger teams.
All righty, we're going to move right into the next set, which is the Spartans, Axemen, Malicious Intent, Northern Storm. So we'll be back momentarily.
Axemen, Malicious Intent, Northern Storm. semis, right? Quarters, semifinals? I think. Spartans and Axemen, please. Justin, can you give me a head count on what we have for reps out there right now? What? That's all? Yeah. Okay.
Oh, and Will said he had to leave at 3. Or not Will,
All?
no, he's on doing the stick-on.
Promise you, he was doing the gun.
The dude put it
We have 2 laying down on in the right now. Yeah, you got Drew. The 2 with the hormesis. Ben. Santana. The one from UGK.
Oh, Curry.
Curry. Did someone try to count?
I think it's 8.
No. How many reps you got on that side? Got 7 on the far side. 8, 9, 10, 11. All right, I just want to make sure we have 4 lay downs. Thank you. All right, I need Axemen. Axemen and Spartans, 5 to the box. Axemen and Spartans to the box. Yes, sir.
All right, we're getting right back into it. We have the Spartans versus the Axemen in the first match. Malicious Intent and Northern Storm in the second set. Spartans and Axemen. Spartans on the blue side. Axemen on the red. Axemen need this match, Noel.
Yep. They're the first one to lose Matt Bashing out on that Dorito side.
And a penalty coming on the Spartans.
Oh wow, penalty happening as the Axemen lost another person in the back. So we got a 3-on-3 situation. Or is another person out? Oh wow, Brandon Berrigan dies out of back center also. It is just a bloodbath. People are dying all over the place. We're in 2-on-2 situation, and the Snake Guy gets killed up by Chris Byrne, leaving only one remaining Axemen player in the center. Is that Keegan over there? Yep.
What a mess. That was crazy.
So that was a quick one. 45 seconds. Spartans win. Beginning of the point, they shoot one Axeman out the Dorito side, but then they get a penalty. And at the same time, they shoot another player out on the Axemen. It's just back and forth, people dying.
All right, now we have Malicious Intent and Storm. Just so we know, with Laurie's pick the matches, we had 17-0 that the Spartans would beat the Axemen. And then right here we have 13-2 Malicious Intent over Northern Storm. So
Wow, they're two overwhelming favorites.
let's see what happens. Northern Storm coming out as the underdog against Malicious Intent. Malicious Intent is on the blue side. Northern Storm is on the red side. 10 seconds.
Big run up the center by Malicious Intent, but I feel like there might be a hit on Neil's shoulder, Reed's shoulder inside that blue center wedge.
Yep, it looks like they're checking someone right now.
Are they going to check Richie Blunt in the tower? I don't know. I thought I saw some spray come off that center player on Malicious Intent.
Well, we have another Northern Storm coming off, and another Northern Storm. So there's only 2 Northern Storm, but now another Malicious Intent. I think it's 3 on 2.
There's definitely a different lineup that Storm's brought out for a first point.
Yeah, this is not a good setup right here.
Ooh.
These points have looked messy at best. Malicious Intent over Storm.
Yeah, it looks like Storm, that first point, they set up their they're kind of like their second line grouping.
I don't know if Arslan is still here. Is he still here? You see him in a
Sure.
bit?
Maybe they're not getting value. I don't know if they're paying by point with him, but he's the only pro player playing in the D3 league.
He's technically D1.
He is technically D1.
All right, so Intent is up on Storm. And now we have Spartans and Axemen. Spartans are up 1 point. Very quick 45-second. Also very messy point. We'll see if one of these squads can put together an organized push here. See some communication.
Spartans got Supple, Brian Cronin, Brian Crawford, Chris Byrne, Bill Mulready. I don't know, it sounds like the Axemen kind of have their main line. You got Danny, Keegan, Brandon. Who else is over there? Matt.
All right, the Spartans come out pretty hard. Danny's up here in this Snake 2. But Ryan's got a beat on him. See if he checks that off. He does.
Yeah, Spartans definitely took a lot of real estate early in this point. Even though they got no chance to make it through, they're playing like they got a chance.
Yeah, they have 4 bodies across the 45 or 50 right now. And Danny wins that battle against Byrne.
Bodies are, we're in a 2-on-2 right now. Just 1 second ago, it was a 4-on-4, 5-on-4. They don't see him go up the D side.
Kilbash is relaying to Danny that they're in their Dorito.
Yeah, but Matt's definitely figured out the situation, so generally he's not going to be making a mistake at this point in the game.
No.
If Danny gets killed up the middle now.
Looks like Danny might have taken one. Nope. Calling him clean. Kilbash is approaching.
There's no way Billy's going to be ready for that.
So Axemen are going to take that point back and tie this thing up. Someone's buzzing the tower.
Nice little drone action up here. Looking at us, maybe.
All right, Axemen with the hang. 9:01 left on that match, and the Axemen tie it up 1-1. Back to the Malicious Intent Northern Storm match. See if we have the answer to our question here. Do we see Arslan coming back out? We do. So yes, I do agree with you that this is their stronger setup. They got Lee St. Pierre, Thomas Turk, Arslan Batista, and I don't know if that's Alan Ansabar. Who's that in the center?
I'm not sure who that is. No, Alan, I feel like Alan always plays like kind of the snake side or D side, like somewhere wide.
Okay.
I feel like he's a little taller too, maybe leaner. Yeah, maybe they want to start with the second line, kind of get a little jolt for them. Something a little bit different.
Thomas tries to go into snake off the break.
He's already in the 50.
I don't know how we got through that lane.
Oh, to get the big kill at the center.
I think that's Derek Arsenault that he shot. We got Craig Correa over here challenging Thomas now.
He gets shot out of the middle of the field as Carter fills up the snake too.
If Carter can take that 50 soon enough to get the backside of Thomas here, could even up where they are. Carter's setting up for it. He's going to launch right now.
Unfortunately, Northern Storm just turned their back. They're turning back into Carter now. So it's just Carter and Moses now left. Carter finds Turk. You don't know Carter's alive still. You have no idea Carter's alive. Oh, found him.
Northern Storm looking to tie this up. All right, Northern Storm tying that up with 9:07 left. Back to the Spartans and Maine Axemen. We have a tie match there as well with 9:01. So why do you think the social media audience thought that Spartans were such an overwhelming favorite over the Axemen?
I think everyone's kind of used to the Axemen kind of being everyone's like getting beat up by every team in the league every now and then. They've had a good event last year or something, I remember. And they have good players too. They just don't have any consistency.
Yeah, I don't know their practice schedule, if they practice enough or what, but obviously picking up someone like Kilbashian is a good anchor to have.
I mean, I honestly thought they were going to be one of the best teams at the last event. They didn't really do well at all, I think. I mean, and the Spartans are just, they can have a great event or they can have a terrible event. They go both ways.
Right.
That's just like the style of the team.
They lose Adam off the break. And Intent has, Axemen, if that's Danny Plays probably over in Snake 2 again off the break.
Yeah. I mean, the Axemen definitely have been doing the same thing like every point throughout this whole event. So they're kind of just riding and dying on like these two kind of plays that they have. Always taking that center wedge off the break, looking snake way. Always getting the snake off the break, getting the snake 2 and trying to get the 50 quickly. Generally playing pretty light on the D side.
And Danny's going to get a free kill. Oh,
wow.
Billy just moved just in time.
He doesn't know he's there either. I think he just moved out of instinct. Yeah. I'd say the Axemen's only issue is that they're just being predictable. They're just riding and dying on their game plan.
That was a good point by Billy. To be honest, I don't know why Danny let him go there. Like, you knew he was playing this side of the box. The next gap he should have been kind of sitting on, and he would have got him before he even got to his own wedge.
It's from our side too. It's hard to tell if Danny told, was it Keegan in the middle, that he was wrapping around that brick.
Mm-hmm.
Because it sounds like Keegan wasn't really ready for him.
Right.
Possibly a penalty on the Spartans. I don't know what's going on right now. Oh. All right, never mind. False alarm. So now we have 9:07 in the Malicious Intent versus Northern Storm match. It's tied 1-1. And right now, Malicious Intent sits at 1 win, 1 loss, while Storm has a loss and a tie.
So Intent needs this win to move on, plus probably a little bit of luck.
Looks like Carter's in a snake from Malicious Intent. And the same with mirrored up over there with Leo in the snake, slowly crawling to snake too.
Nice shot by Lee, shooting out the back center. I think that's Derek again. Oh, a nice shot there by Lee.
Northern Storm takes the snake, gets on the other side of the field.
That was Bautista, but he's being followed up by someone else.
That Turk over there. I think that's everyone now. Turk made a good fill over behind Batista.
So Storm with a loss and a tie can't move on, right?
Seems tough, but it is. There's been a lot of ties, so it's kind of everyone's got to start scoreboard watching a little more.
Spartans Axemen, 7:19 left in this match. Spartans are up 2-1 on the Axemen. Spartans with 2 losses are out. Just looking to go home on a good note. Axemen needs to win this one, and probably with some differential.
So it looks like same thing. Axemen sending their big 5 out. Justin, Keegan, Brandon, Matt, Danny. Same thing, Billy in the middle, crossing over to the other team, to Axemen's side of the field in that center blue brick. Over to Keegan, matching up with him in that mirrored up.
It looks like Keegan and Billy trade.
And then Batman's walking off the field over on the far side, Snake. So we got 3-on-4 situation. Axemen are up. 6:36 in the game. Spartans are up 2-1 in the match.
Looks like Adams in that back tower, the Dorito tower.
Brandon starts filling over behind Matt. Looks like Matt's kind of directing traffic from the front Dorito. Ref calls Chris clean over on the Spartan side of the field in the red.
So getting shot out here by, is that Murphy or?
Oh, yeah, it's Gabe right there near us.
Another nice shot. Gabe playing really tight right there, making sure that he didn't get traded with.
The Spartans concede that.
And they tie it up. So Axemen 2-2, 5:34 left. All right, so we have Intent and Storm. Intent came out and stole the first point. Storm's come back and taken the next two. Now they're up 2-1, 7:52 left in this match.
A big move by Intent, taking that red brick over there. And they also got a shot on the Snake player off the break.
You got Derek Arsenault up here in the 50, looking D side. Sean might have a free kill when he comes backing up a little bit. Derek does a good job. Looks like he shoots Batista. There we go. D'Onofrio shoots him. Craig Correa comes through, launches.
No one sees him. Oh, unfortunately, he didn't see the guy in the center wedge either.
Stay.
Moses trying to find the center player, shoots him in the loader. Looks like we got three guys closing out the field. Nobody left.
Malicious Intent looking to tie this up. Moses and Carter Peckinpah coming in. Moses with the hang. .625 left in that match. Tie game. 2-2. .534 left in this Axemen Spartans match. Also a 2-2 match. Taking a look over here at the schedule. We're now playing the 1 o'clock sets, so we just have one more set after this before we start our playoffs. Real time's 1:35, so we're probably right on time, maybe 5 minutes behind. Real big push from the Axemen on the Snake side of the field.
I think Brandon got a shot in on Supple and it's going to sink up. Maybe not. Looked like he had a good lane over there.
Byrne looks to come off for the Spartans, so the Axemen look to be up 5-on-4.
5 alive there. 4 guys on the Spartans. We got Batman on the D side this time and Brian Crawford in the middle of the field. Axemen have 2 guys in the snake. Ryan thinks there's someone in either the 40 Dorito or the 50, it looks like. No, maybe not. Brian makes me crawling the 50. We got shot up by the Snake 2 guy.
Didn't know that was possible.
Yeah, you get kind of exposed if there's a guy in the Snake 2. He can like see you pretty easily.
So the Axemen are in really good shape right here. 5 alive. 3, I believe. Yeah, 3 Spartans left. 1 in the Snake 2, 1 in the D3, and 1 in the God Bunker. Batman loses that battle over there. It's now a 5-on-2.
Yeah, Axemen's still 5 strong until he moves there.
I think that
Wow.
Supple shoots 2. You can get 1 more.
Matt's going to play this smart here. Yep, gets him in the pack. There's only one remaining player on the Spartans. It's Ryan Cronin.
Matt gets him.
Looks like Spartans got a flag, possibly somebody with talking after dead, maybe?
I'm going to think that's Ryan.
Yep.
He thought he got overshot. He really only took a couple extra. It's going to cost his team to start down.
The refs have definitely been being much more diligent about people talking after, people playing on. They're really trying to get control of all of that. I think they've been doing a good job.
Yeah, hopefully that carries right over into the playoffs. All right, so we have the Axemen up 3-2. 2:48 left in that match. Now we're moving to 6:25 left in a tie game between Intent and Storm.
They had no one left, right?
6:25 in this match, 2-2. Ron Juan going hard for the middle, matching up Derek Arsenal on the other side for Intent. No one's dead off the break, and Intent's got the snake corner.
All right.
Storm gets that first kill on Moses.
That's a big kill to get Moses off the field. It looks like Carter's here in Snake 1. Northern Storm's trying to move down on the Snake as well. Carter's gone up to Snake 2. Ron Wong's going to need to pay attention here.
Oh, wow, Ron makes a nice move up to the brick. I don't think Carter's going to be ready for this. Carter looks inside, but he's going to smoke Ron. But he still hasn't looked inside yet. And go Ron makes a nice move to clear out Carter. And Rich D'Amico's the only one on this side. He's only got TK to match with. Oh, wow. But Derek Arsenal gets Allen off the Storm side of the field. They're just all trading bodies now. We got a 2-on-2 situation.
Yep. Thomas Turk defensively retreating back into the tower. Now going over on the Snake. Definitely need... Oh, Thomas creeped up over on Craig Correa there.
Oh, wow. Malicious Intent gets a major as the last body alive. So that's going to be, they're going to be down 2 bodies at next point. As Storm takes the lead 3-2 with 4:26 remaining in the game.
I got you. All righty. And they're going to start down 1 now? Okay. Thank you.
Now Spartans, Axemen getting on the field. 2:48 left in the match. Axemen are up 3-2, and you were saying Spartans are going to be down 1 body?
That's what I'm being told.
Previous point, they got something like a talking after dead or a swearing penalty from their last player.
Ryan is apologizing for his last penalty. That's nice.
Axemen are saying about Justin, Gabe, Brandon. I'm not sure who that one in the middle of the field is, though.
Number 17 for the Axemen. Pretty much matched up with Billy right now.
Oh, wow.
Oh, nice shot, Billy.
Axemen loses another body behind him, too. Two bodies. So it's 4 or 5 on 2 at the moment.
Oh, bad timing. There's another kill. Billy had himself a game. All right, so Axemen concede that point. They started with 4.
Yeah, and and they didn't lose anybody.
Yep. So 2:12 left in that one. Spartans come back and tie it up. This one's 4:26 with Storm up 3-2 over Intent, and Intent starting with only 3 bodies, Noel. Getting that penalty on the last guy alive really hurts.
Definitely. I don't know if it was like a wiping penalty or something like that, but it was definitely, the refs were looking for something, and they found it.
So it looks like Intent is sending out Richie Blount, Reed Gallant, maybe Derek Arsenal. Yep. That will be their 3. Where Storm's going to have Thomas Turk, Arslan, Ron Wong, D'Amico, and Batista. Ron Wong shot off the break.
And then everyone's alive on Intent side. Oh, no, we lost Derek Arsenal, but Rico Lanska running up the middle of the field, clean, and he gets killed finally. Fortunately, Storm still has 4 bodies alive against Richie Blunt. They should, Intent should concede this point now.
And they do. So 4-2 Storm with 4:07 left. Jake. Alrighty, so we've got 2:12 Spartans, Axemen. 4:07 left in that other match. It's 4-2 Northern Storm. This match, 2:12 left. 3 Axemen, 3 Spartans. We have Spartans on the blue side, Axemen on the red side.
Spartans still staying aggressive. They lose Batman off the break, going Snake way. Billy's in the middle field trying to shoot out the Snake 2 player on Axemen.
Ryan gets shot out. So now it's a 5-on-3. Axemen all in good spots. Billy's going to get shot, unfortunately.
Looks like he's hiding there, and he gets picked up. Oh, Spartans buzz it.
.135 left. Axemen go up 1 point. Yes. Point Axemen.
Oh, damn. Okay.
4:07 left. Storm and intent.
That's what I said in the rule book, just so you guys know. Everybody using national on their own. That's even funnier.
Northern Storm on the red.
Yep, they're up 4-2, 4:05 left. Both teams are playing 5 strong at this point.
Thomas gets a little bit of the comma, gets shot off the break.
Malicious 10 lose 2.
Northern Storm in good shape right now for the 3, I think.
Yep, looks like Moses alive in the back center. Reed is looking Snake way from the center wedge, and Carter's in the Snake 2. Being matched up by Northern Storm.
Yeah, it's going to be up to Carter here to even this up with a kill.
Oh, he shoots Rich in the arm and gets trades out. Moses is gone. Just leaves Reed on the middle alone against.
Yeah, in a terrible spot. See if he's clean. Storm would be in good shape if they got a mercy rule win. Five to 2 with 3:13 remaining. Going back to the Axemen Spartans. 1:35 left.
Yep.
Looks like Axemen are calling a timeout.
We got a little bit on there.
Actually, it looks like Spartans took the timeout.
You'll wake up every time. Take a nice shower and you go and get up, drink cold. Wake your ass up. Unless you can handle a cold shower. I just straight cold. So go for it. You'll wake up good. I got ibuprofen if you need it.
No, they just came off. I think this is someone else in Spartans that are coming on. Yeah, Axemen. Yep, yeah, Spartans are going on.
All right, let's look a little bit at this decide the match. So Spartans, who are down 1 point, had a 17-0 on social media for decide the match. So the Axemen grabbing onto that underdog status and riding it, and they're up 4-3 with 1:35 left.
Damn, 0 for the Axemen. Like their own players didn't like vote for themselves.
All right, so Spartans here trying to get a win or a tie right now.
Big run off the break by Supple. Looks like the ref pulling him out. 4-on-4. Cronin's checking himself for a hit. He's out. We got 4-on-3. Axemen's advantage.
Keegan's coming out of the center. Looks like a 3-on-3 right now.
Yep, the Axemen are stuck in the back a little bit. Oh, no, they get a big kill at Chris Byrne. Moving out that D side.
Medeiros really needed that kill right there to even things up and eliminate the snake threat. Now he's going to really need to have his head on his swivel here.
I think he's a little confused on his role. I think it's his first time playing up the middle of the field this event. So 2-on-2. Batman gets a kill at the middle of the field from Brandon. Now it just leaves Matt and Gabe as they trade over the far side. Matt pleading his case that he got him first, though. Now it's 1-on-1, Adam and Gabe. Oh, wow. Oh, it's a game. So Axemen win this 4-3.
4-3. Had an opportunity. Got to look up at the scoreboard sometimes. It's tough, though, especially with where he was playing. His head really just needed to be on a swivel going back and forth. So, all right, 3:13 left. Storm's up 5-2, looking to go up for a mercy rule win. May put them in a position to move on because they have the win and the tie. I'm sorry, a loss and a tie, Storm, correct?
Yes, they have a loss and tie right now.
Yeah, so they need a mercy rule win to even have a chance. Coming up on our next set is Springfield United Riptide, Alpha Gang Boss Ballers. That'll be our last set of the prelims, and that should start by 2 o'clock latest. Arsenal gets shot off the break. D'Amico gets shot off the break, so it looks like a 4-on-4 breakout. Malicious Intent has 3 across the back, and then they have Reed Gallant here in the middle. Ron Wong's got that look.
Oh, and he turns away at the worst time.
I was just ready to say he's got that picked up.
Turk makes a great move in the middle of the field. Is he going to be able to live through that from the snake? Oh, hard to tell. He might have a hit on him. I'm not really sure. Ref's going to be checking him soon, I think. He gets killed before anything can happen.
Is that Moses?
Richie on the far side and TK following up behind him.
Is there a 2-on-1?
Oh, there's Moses coming out of the can.
All right, let's see if TK is clean.
So that's
got you. So we got a dirty hang there. So that is a reverse point, and it's going to end the match. Unless they had enough people to pull, right?
I mean, I think they had just enough, which means it's going to be a point on the major anyways.
Right.
That match is over. That's going to be a reverse point.
Yeah, I think it got really, really hot. Yeah.
All right. Unfortunately for Intent, that ends up being a major swing point on TK for hanging dirty, and that is going to be a 6-2 win for Storm. We'll be right back with the last prelim set.
Night Day will fill into the snake one right now. Louis behind that in the tower. I don't know where the Riptide snake player is. I don't know if he's still in snake 2, if he's already moved to the 50 or not. Oh yeah, he's in the 50. That's Gemma over there, looking inside. Rich over here in the snake 2. In front of him's Gibby and Cliff on the opposite side. Bobby Frederick's gets shot out of the back center from Rich. Terry's looking down on a snake. Probably trying to set up Gibby to bunker out there, snake 2 player. Louis gets shot at a tower from the snake from Gemma. Gemma also takes out Rich in the snake. It's a nice easy point for Riptide after shooting 3 out the break and just methodically pushing down the field to get the last 2 guys.
All right, we have Alpha Gang, Boss Ballers.
Yes, sir.
The internet said this was pretty tied, close to tie. Boss Ballers maybe edging it out, so we'll see. Alpha Gang's been playing really well today.
Laurie, can you check with Brian now? It's almost at 2 o'clock.
All right, we got Alpha Gang, Boss Ballers. Boss Ballers is on the red side. Alpha Gang is on the blue. Alpha Gang needs this match to have a chance to move on. Alpha Gang has a win and a tie, right?
Yes.
I think their win was only with 1 point. So a loss here will put them out. But a win here will guarantee them in.
Yeah, I believe so. That should be enough to get in.
Gabe is down here doing work with his O negative twister.
They're definitely at their best whenever you can get to the 50.
Looks like Sean Center is up on Boss Baller's side of the field, and the little W on the Dorito side. They eliminate the 4th player. There's only 1 boss left in that Dorito tower.
Looks like Boss Ballers don't mind letting him play it out.
Or they don't have enough bodies to hit concede. All right, Boss Ballers does concede. Alpha Gang gets the first point with 10:30 remaining. Back to Riptide United.
Yeah, looks like it. For now, I think I'll be able to wipe it off.
Tony, Nate, Tom, Tony, and Cal Kilroy coming out on the field for United. On the other end, it might be the same lineup as the last point. Terry, Gibby, Gemma, Bobby, and Cliff.
That's not the same as last point, no.
Let's see if Riptide can shoot 3 guys off the break again. One kill only this time. Still hold that advantage. Oh, wow, another one dies off there. Now we're 5 on 3. In Riptide's favor. 9:15 the point. Riptide's up 1-0.
Gemma gets shot out of the snake, making it a 3-on-4, but they lose 2 guys. United loses 2 of their snake players, leaving just, that's not Smokey. It's Tony.
Remotely.
Yeah. Bobby's going to bunker him.
Nice little 2-shot in the back there.
All right, yeah, much better.
Good, Riptide.
So at 8:51 left, Riptide puts their second point on the board against United. Now we have Alpha Gang Boss Ballers. Alpha Gang's up 1 over Boss Ballers with 10:30 remaining. They got Ryan over here from Alpha Gang taking D3. But a good move up the center from number 27 from Boss Ballers.
They lost one guy out the middle of the field off the break.
So Alpha Gang has 4 across the back, and then they have Ryan up here in the D3.
This is the first time I feel like I've seen them not take that center wedge off the break.
Yeah. I think we got Matt Jones behind Ryan here playing in the D2. Now we got,
Comes Dylan now filling up in the middle. I wonder if he knows where that brick guy is.
no, that's a Caputo brother.
Oh, Caputo. Alpha Gang handily takes this point. 4 bodies up. Score's going to be 2-0 with about 9 minutes left in the match.
Alpha Gang takes a 2-0 lead in that match, matching Riptide's lead over United in this one. 8:51 left. Riptide's coming out. We got Riptide on the red side of the field and United on the blue.
Really, United they need to at least survive the breakout and see how they can play from there. They've lost both breakouts this match.
Smokey's back out there. Louis out there.
And they haven't really had an answer for Gemma getting the snake.
Looks like Gemma's set up to maybe go to the corner. Stops at the God. They do a good job of surviving. Don't see their 5th player.
Yeah, I don't see him either. Did they come out with 5? Are we missing something?
So they got Dorito Corner, Snake Tower, Center Tower. United has the Dorito Can. Riptide loses one. Bobby's up on their side of the field now. Gibby's over here in the D2. They also have the Snake Corner with Cliff Jones.
This is where Bobby usually does his best work, but he's about to get taken out.
Good sportsmanship there between, looks like Smokey and Bobby. So it looks like it's a, oh, I don't know if he got him.
Wow. That might get a penalty.
Cliff Jones, Terry. Is that Terry over there? He shoots Tony. Or no, that's
Maybe Tom?
Broder.
That's Riptide's going to take this point. 7 minutes in the match. It's going to be 3-0. It's going to be a mercy point situation next point.
I love that they made a jersey for Pablo.
Who's not here.
He's not here and Cliff is wearing it.
Who we haven't seen for years, I feel like.
Yeah.
I mean, the real thing is no one has an answer for anything Riptide's doing right now.
No, they're definitely on top of their game.
Might be a little salty after that first event, one of their worst showings in the history of their team.
All right, we have Alpha Gang Boss Ballers, 8:59 left in this match. Boss Ballers needs to get their attacker there. I think his name is Raldi up to the 50s. Very similar to how Gabe Silver plays. So see if they match up or on this field not. They'll probably be exact opposites, but 8:59. Alpha Gang 2, Boss Ballers 0. Alpha Gang on the blue side, Boss Ballers on the red side.
Alpha Gang doing a good job surviving off the break, getting to that snake corner and getting a kill up the middle of the field.
2 kills.
Oh, wow.
2 Boss Ballers drop, 3 Boss Ballers drop. There's only the D3 and the Snake Side Tower. Alpha Gang has at least 4 bodies alive, maybe 5.
Alpha Gang fills the snake, and the snake one now as well, taking the 40 Dorito on the opposite side.
They do have all 5 bodies alive. Dylan's in the center of the field.
Boss Ballers doing their best to just slow down the momentum from Alpha Gang, keeping it crossed up, hoping to pick up a cheap kill, hoping that Alpha Gang makes a little mistake over there. Dylan doing a good job getting to that red 50 wing, forcing Boss Ballers to commit, but he gets killed in the process. But it allows someone on Alpha Gang to fill up into the 50, Dorito.
Yeah, Dylan Bellotti coming out. Who's in the snake here? Looks like one of the Caputos is in the snake. Drew Nall's up in the block here.
Someone on the far side already on Boss Baller's side, finishing off the last guy.
That might be Matt Jones, actually. Matt Jones was coming down the Dorito side. Alpha Gang looking to go up 3-0 with 6:57 left.
Chris Alt sending me a message that the jersey was made for Pablo to play 10-man mechanical at the Montresor Classic.
Oh. right, so Alpha Gang's up 3-0 with 6:57. Riptide is up 3-0 with 6:34. Both matches in this set have possibility of mercy rule. This is the last prelim match.
Yeah, United had a strong position to get into the playoffs before this match, but right now they're as close as you can get to getting mercied. Hopefully, they have a game plan to kind of solve the puzzle of what Riptide's doing because no one else has yet. 6:34 left in the match. Riptide's up 3-0.
See if they keep their foot on the gas. United's definitely taking ground. Took the snake off the break. Took the insert brick of the snake.
Neither team pushing up the middle of the field. Definitely United changed that, trying to figure out a way to stay alive off the break. Now Louis and United, first person on either team to start working up that middle of the field. Bobby Frederick's content, kind of stopping off that D side. Oh.
Uh-oh.
As they lose one player off on the left on Riptide. For a second, I thought the ref was going to pull a flag.
Yeah, they were definitely thinking about it. All right, United's in real good shape. They're up on the snake side, 50 right now. 5 bodies alive. Riptide's 4 bodies. Really going to come down to this shot right here, the God Bunker against that 50 snake.
Looks like United has the opportunity to really push up that D side of the field. Everyone's forcing their way towards Kilroy on the snake side, 50.
Gemma just needed to relax.
And Kilroy died on the opposite end, though.
Well, Gemma shot him, and he got overexcited that he shot him.
Oh, Bobby Frederick gets a penalty. That's going to remove the last player on Riptide over there, I think. Oh, wait. Oh, maybe they pulled someone else out. But I saw a flag throw up in the air. I don't know if they had another body to pull.
Yeah, they had one in that corner, I believe. I think it's just Cliff Jones now, though. It's a 2-on-1. Oh, and they got Cliff. It's actually a 3-on-1.
So they get this with a little over 4:20 in the match. Bring it to a 1-3 game. So that's plenty of time left in the game still. Looks like someone's arguing about the minor. Alpha Gang coming off the field up 4-0. I don't know what's going on with the player over that box.
Alpha Gang Boss Ballers.
Boss Ballers kind of rushing onto the field. Only 3 seconds left to the point. Looks like I hear Brian Richards arguing underneath. He's thinking that the ref did not pull an extra body off the field. So just a little confusion over there.
Well, let's just make the argument that they didn't do it. They still had a body to do it, which was Cliff Jones.
Yes.
So it didn't affect anything. But
I agree. It would have been Cliff being removed and just being point over.
right. Gabe gets shot out over there, but one of the Boss Ballers gets a good shot as well. Looks like there's 3 Boss Ballers for Alpha Gang. Like Dylan's making his move up to the center here. Actually, maybe there's only 3 Alpha Gang.
Yeah, I'm not sure if there's a 4th one where he would be. The Boss Ballers seem like they are worried about some kind of threat towards the snake side of Alpha Gangs earlier. He was looking. would have just like, all right, he should have been close. Yeah, all would have happened is like the ref was like, fuck, I should have early.
All right, we have 450 still remaining. Alpha Gang 3, Boss Baller 0. Boss Ballers have someone in the D2. Snake 1. Oh, that was a good kill right there.
So I guess as I was dealing with consummate arguer Brian Richards, that Boss Ballers turned this point around.
Yes, they did. It was a 3-on-3 at one point. Then it looked to be a 3-on-2 versus the Boss Ballers, but they got sloppy. Shot Dylan out first, then shot out the Snake side, then shot Trenton out. So kudos to Buck Holtz and the other player from Boss Ballers. Looks like they're going to get their first point on the board here.
See, that's how you know you got a pretty well-run event when people like Brian Richards, Ryan Cronin, Drew Davidson are relatively quiet during the day.
Yeah, take that as a win.
But if he's gonna argue with me, it's hard to pull another body.
All right, so right now we have 3:23 left in the Alpha Gang game. That's also 3-1. 4:22 left in this Riptide United. That's 3-1. With the time remaining, I don't think United can really afford another loss. So they're going to need to win probably every point out from here to try and get a win.
Oh yeah, there's definitely. I mean, they got a chance. There's another point where they got 5 alive.
Riptide could probably get a tie and be fine, but United, I don't think, can get in with a tie.
Yeah, I think Riptide's going to be definitely in no matter what by the end of this game. Kilroy's in the Snake 2 now, getting matched up by Gibby over here, with Cliff behind him to support. They found Gibby in the Dorito now. They're just trying to find a spot to get the kill. Looks like they're saying Kilroy must have got shot before he got to Gibby and got the kill. They
only
called a penalty.
Yeah, they called the minor, not a major.
Yeah, so it must have been like very close.
Looks like another penalty on United. I think Louis just got pulled on a penalty, maybe.
Is that leaving Cliff as the only man alive on the field?
It's kind of
Riptide?
been the theme. Oh, and another penalty. So we're stopping.
Springfield, a minor, run the ball. So they'll have to start him in there. All righty.
All right, looks like Springfield United got several penalties at that point. Yeah, penalty for Kyle Kilroy going down the field, and the judges said that he was shot close enough to the Riptide player that he deserved either minor or major. Additionally, after that, there's some arguments from the pit, and they got another pit penalty. They lost a point for that, and will be starting a man down. So Riptide will be up 4-1 with 2:24 left in their match. I hear 3:15 left in the game. Alpha Gang's up 3-2 against Boss Ballers. They eliminate one player off Boss Ballers off the break as they lose one of their own on the D side, and another Boss Baller player walks off the field near the center.
So it looks like 4-3 Alpha Gang. Alpha Gang's in the 50, the D2, the Snake 2, and the Snake Tower, while Boss is in the D3, the Dorito Can, and the Snake Tower. Oh, they picked him up. Good pickup by Tarquino over here on the Dorito side, shooting out Sean Senna. All right, so I believe we have a 3-on-3 right now. Pretty good cross with the Dorito 3 shooting Dorito way. He eliminates another Matt Jones from Alpha Gang. So now it's a 3-on-2 Boss Ballers. Drew Knowles goes over to the Dorito side, fills in. Now he's in the Dorito 1.
And Alpha Gang still has a player in the Snake 2. He tried to throw the pod at the 50 bunker, but he hit his own. Then he tried to throw it again and threw it over the 50. Trying to trick the other team, but it's kind of tricking himself.
Looks to be one of the Caputos. I think it's Ryan.
Boss Ball is still not exactly sure where the Snake player is for Alpha Gang. Up. Ryan Caputo inside of Tyler. Oh, nope. Drew doesn't know which Caputo is either.
No. He sounded like my mom when my mom would just yell like all three kids' names. I think the boss player here just needs to launch, unfortunately.
I mean, that's all it takes, and it'll be a 2-on-1. The best thing you do is just trade out with the Snake player.
Even if he comes to the Snake 50 and protects himself down the line with his gun and use the bunker to protect from Drew, then Tyler has to come out to get him.
Unfortunately, there's only 30 seconds left in the game, and no one's really paying attention to the clock on the Boss Ballers. They're all too focused on Drew. So by the time he runs down the field, it's not going to matter because they're down by 2. Seconds left in the game, and Boss Ballers have the commanding lead in this point. They're just worried about closing it out.
That's it! All right, that time runs out. So that's 3-1. And then we have at least another point for the Riptide coming up. All right, 2:24 left in the Riptide United match. 4-1 Riptide. This is going to be the last match before the playoffs.
If I know United, if they're losing this point, we're going to see a lot of overshooting. Unless they get blown out quick.
All right, so Riptide loses one off the break. United does a great move up the center here. They're on Riptide's side of the field. Matt Gemma might have a free kill. Oh, he gets eliminated. So we have a 4-4 game going on right now. United is up to the D3. Shoots Gemma.
Great
move.
shot. I'll see if they can close out quick. They have enough time to get another couple points, but really, they'll need 3 points. You just got to get on it.
They still have a decent cross right now. Riptide does.
Usually, as long as Louis on the field, he's usually very responsible about what the situation is. Finding the gaps to get through.
I'd like to see Louis calling out the time.
Yeah, I don't think a tie is going to be enough for them though. So they still need. They're down by 3. And I think they need 4.
No, I mean time.
Oh. Yeah, they're not gonna.
Because it looks like a 3-on-3.
Yeah, it is. They're not gonna get this, or they're not gonna get enough points for it to matter.
Bobby comes out. Like Brodell's shot. I don't know if Cherry's hitting a hopper.
Yeah, it's tough to say from there. Rough column clean. It's like rub. With only Louis left, I just keep my gun up. Make sure he doesn't get any free shots on me.
Yeah, Riptide's just going to be happy to waste out the rest of the clock, which they're going to do. All right, we're going to get the playoff scores going, and we'll see you guys in a minute.
Pause out there. Yeah,
give a big shout out to the refs. It's pretty hot out here, 80 degrees. And with everything going on, you know, everyone has their own opinions, but I want to definitely put the stamp of approval on the reffing staff today.
I'm sure they'll want to hear that. Yeah, we had a good assembled staff. We didn't have a super veteran head ref in the sense that Paul hasn't head refed a lot, but he's certainly a veteran player. And like you said earlier when we were off air, that they're really keeping everybody's attitudes in check.
Yeah, because that's the biggest thing is, you know, not throwing crazy penalties for it, but when it's necessary, because this game it's emotional. You know, you're shooting paintballs at each other. It's very exciting. Your tempers are flaring. You're protecting your friends. There's so much emotion going into it that you understand when people give a couple extra. That's the game.
All right now we have the Knights on the red side, Alpha Gang on the blue. Very aggressive breakout.
Very creative breakout. I think that goes to the scouting with them knowing how the Knights were going to break out and shoot. A lot of teams have been focusing up on the snake insert and the tower, shooting that gap, preventing people from going snake side.
Wow, Alpha Gang has shot 3 of the Knights, 1 right out of the center off the break, and then their 2 wide players just in gunfight. So it looks like a 4-on-2 or 5-on-2 for Alpha Gang. We got Drew Nall up here getting a kill. I think that's Aaron Mitchell. And then the last Knight goes off as well.
Well, it does look like they did not finish with the 5 alive. Looks like one guy got shot in the center there. And it looks like it is loader. Another great call by the refs getting on top of it.
All right, we have a concession from the Knights, so Alpha Gang gets that first point with 11-14 going, so that's a quick 45-second point there. Going back to Riptide Axemen. What do you think the Axemen need to do to...
I'll be honest with you, they need to put 5 guns on Gibby Quick. I think Gibby Quick is the X factor for Riptide. Excellent player. He's got a great mind for the game. Not as involved in paintball, you know, like the rest of us, family, real life takes over. But for how long he's been playing, I think he's the X factor.
Yeah, I can definitely give some credence to that for sure. Gibby's a solid player, very really gives his body away. You're going to earn it if you shoot him. Matt Gemma's having a good game, a good tournament as well, making the snake off the break a lot. So we'll see if he challenges and tries to get down the snake off the break.
If knowing Brett, I think that he has something drawn up here. I think they're really going to reach into the bag of plays here. And I think Matt Kilbashian playing with them today, I think he's going to have a great point as well.
Yeah, it definitely helps to have an anchor like Matt back there.
We've gotten the very passive Matt today. Only, I think, one situation today.
That's what I like to see. So Matt Gemma does take the snake off the break. Looks to be successful. He's in snake 2.
After we played them, I talked to Gemma about some of the things that he was doing to get into the snake, and he's really found an angle to make it. I mean, I don't know. I haven't been seeing a lot of teams shoot him. Have you been seeing him, you know, watching him today?
Yeah, I have. Anytime that I'd say he's got shut off the break once, and he just wins a gun battle there and shoots the center player out. I don't know if that was Keegan or not.
Gibby made an aggressive move to kind of stop the bleeding on the D side. Looks like Cliff is going to switch his gun up, but now Gibby and Cliff, this is the thing from when you don't play a lot together, you're not recognizing when someone has their gun inside how they're typically going to play in these situations.
Yeah, Gabe Murphy over there on that Dorito side, or the red brick on that far side, he's been playing really well today, so you don't want to give him some free kills. So 5-on-4 advantage here for Riptide. They're on the blue side. Axemen on the red.
I would like to see Terry Quick, Gibby's brother, really kind of get in the game a little bit here, or even their guy in the back center. He's kind of just hanging out, not really communicating. If he could get up the center and really force the issue, and maybe they could pinch out that Dorito player with too strong on the D side.
Yeah, once they're already past this, you know, you're trying to hold them out of the snake. You can do that from that center, but once they're in the snake, you really don't have a shot. So I agree with you that he kind of has the ball to move up.
Gibby made an aggressive move on the D side to challenge. Terry, again, just the ball really, I think, in his court here in the tower, really needs to communicate, put it together, figure out that it's a 54, and really start moving Gemma, maybe trying to get him to wrap and go down the field. Oh, even worse. Terry gets shot out of the tower. Gemma makes an aggressive move.
Oh,
Oh, and it looks like a penalty on Matt for, I think it was maybe swearing.
yeah, it was swearing. He's probably not used to that, unfortunately. They have been doing it pretty consistently.
Oh, and Gemma shoots the 50 brick before Gibby gets there. Throws his body away, but looks like they're going to be able to pull off the point. All right, and here we are. We're going to get Fredericks. Sounds like a concession from the Axemen.
Yep. Matt's pleading his case. Unfortunately, it's been a consistent call all day. It was spoken about specifically in the captain's meeting.
Taking no guff today, the refs are.
So Riptide takes a 2-0 lead on the Axemen. All right, we have 11-14 in the Alpha Gang Knights match, so that was a really quick point. About 15 seconds to the point. Alpha Gang's on the red side, Knights are on the blue. What are you expecting from the Knights right here?
I think they're going to have a kind of conservative breakout, just 5 alive and roll their guns. They're a smart team, and they need to play to their strengths of being smart. They don't need to play overly aggressive. And they do the exact opposite. Let's see if it works out for them, Cotton. Oh, the old pod in the bunker trick. Did it work?
Oh, I think it did.
Oh, and his boy drops the ball. Makes a great move around to bunker the 50. Needs to figure out where this guy is in the Dorito, the widest guy. I think he picked him up.
I think he did as well. That's Jacob Brault. Oh, nice shot there from Matt Jones shooting out the home. Unfortunately, Jacob's losing bodies around him.
Oh, here comes the aggressive move. Let's see if he goes the right way. Oh, that was interesting there. He delayed too, Anthony. I don't know if you saw that when he came around. He didn't, get the paint going before he came around the bunker. That's one of those things that, especially if you think the guy is there, you need to anticipate him looking your way, so you make sure the trade looks good, especially if he is posted up on your way.
Yeah, you're never going to get a referee to be able to make that split-second call, but if you can put 5 in his face, then you're just know that it's going to be a trade at worst.
Absolutely. Needs to be a little bit more communication in this 2-on-1, but I think that there's going to be no problem closing this out. In these situations too, and this is where it gets tough, these are where the drilling, either your 3-on-3s, your 2-on-3s is really important, because knowing just when it's a 2-on-1, or even, I don't even think Alpha Gang knows where the bodies are right now.
Right.
Yeah, it looked like the Dorito player for Alpha Gang definitely thought that there was another person on the Dorito side. And it looks like a concession. Still plenty of time in the match here. I've really seen that. There's been some quick points out here. There's been a couple lockdown points out here.
All right, 6:49 left. Riptide versus Axemen. So Axemen had a really good game plan in that last game plan. Let's see if they can build on that. That penalty definitely hurt.
Definitely want to give a shout out to the comp paintball guys today. Definitely, what a great event that they're putting on here, especially yourself, Anthony, actually putting on the event. Watching this gentleman in real time doing the producing and everything, it's awesome. It's incredible.
Yeah, you don't really understand it until you see it in person how much there goes into the behind the scenes.
All right, we got an aggressive breakout by the Axemen. Looks like they took Snake 1. Looks like they took the short brick on the 40-yard line. They keyed up on Gibby quick, so that's a good kill. Let's see if Gemma went a little short this time. Let's see if he can find a way into the Snake to be aggressive and really try to flip the field here. I don't think anybody from the Axemen knows he's there. Maybe the guy in the brick sees him, but makes a good move into the Snake.
All right, Danny needs to have a point here. He's in Snake 2. Axemen are up a body, 5-on-4.
Oh,
Yep.
Gemma's out of there in the Snake. So now we've got looks like a 5-on-3.
And they're right across the back there, Moses. All three Riptide are across the back line.
On this field layout, I really feel like the 2 and the 4, they're great bunkers to start in, but there's a lot of chaos you can cause going to different bunkers on this field. I like the blind layout and the way that they design this layout specifically, because even with the practice you get before the event, there's really a lot of scenarios that you can't anticipate.
He's been the sole survivor and a few points for Riptide. But Riptide's not going to take this one.
And I don't know if Fredericks actually got shot. I think he just didn't want to die.
He felt like a few years of resentment might be coming at him.
Oh, absolutely. I think a lot of players, don't get me wrong, shout out to Bobby Fredericks, great guy. Love to hang out with him. But I think he's a different player on the field. He really likes to push the envelope. So I think a lot of players are looking for a couple extra for him when they can.
Well, I asked Danny to have a point, and he definitely did. So 2-1, Axemen bring it within 1, 3:55 remaining. Now we got Alpha Gang Knights. So that was a relatively long point, but a good hang for the Axemen.
Definitely makes things interesting. Down by 1. Let's see what happens. Do they have the courage like the Celtics did the other night to just play through it?
Yeah, this is going to be a big Game 7 on Sunday. Got Game 7 for the Bruins today, Game 7 for the Celtics tomorrow.
Well, it looks like we'll be wrapping up just in time for some of us to get home in time to watch the game. So shout out to you, Anthony, for keeping things moving today.
Yeah, right on time today. My goal, 4:30. Be over at Max and Leo's. Feels hotter right now than it has been all day.
Yeah, man, today, especially the week we've had, it's just been odd weather. Oh, man. I just want to say a shout out to the refs. They're doing a great job, but they missed one on the gentleman here off for the Knights going up the center. He got tore up in the back on the way up there.
Which bunker?
The center wedge there.
Okay. Man, there's a ref looking right at his back, too.
Right at it.
All right, Drew Nall from AG is eliminated. Ref went in and got him.
All right, we got a little battle here on the Snake side.
I think that's Juan Soto that's in the center for the Knights. Taylor Strange right here in the D3 or 4.
See, I don't necessarily love the move from the gentleman on the Knights. He played the little brick off the break. I would have liked to see him get in the Snake and try to get a little wider on them instead of coming on the inside. Because if the gentleman here on the Alpha Gang, if they turn and wraps the outside, he now has the whole field. The guy in the tower's having some gun issues, I believe.
What, Taylor doesn't think there's somebody in that Snake?
Oh! Oh man, is he hit?
I don't think that Dorito is hit. It's still a 3-on-1, so he's not happy. Brandon Laurie coming up. Looks like Juan Soto's going to finish him. They trade. Brandon Laurie gets shot. Or no. All right, looks like Knights are going to bring it within 1 with 7:08 left in that match. 2 matches that are 2-1.
This is what we want. You know, we want to see who wants to be the hero of their own story. I'm always talking to my guys about that. That's one thing you love about paintball. Getting to go back to work on Monday, or bragging to the strangers you meet in the airport or the travels that day when you have your medal on. Everyone always thinks the first thing is, ping pong players? No, we're paintball players.
No, absolutely.
And you think they'd get it. We're covered in dirt. We look gross. Try to make our flights on time.
All right, so we have Riptide Axemen. 3:55 left in the match. 2-1. Axemen are going to be on your the red side, and Riptide on the blue.
Looks like we got Gemma, Terry, Gibby, Cliff, and Fredericks out there. Oh, man. Gemma just got clipped. The refs caught that one. It was a tough one, too. I'm glad they were looking that way, specifically at him at the time, because that was a tough call. Great job there, refs.
5 alive for Axemen. They're all the way up in the Snake 2. Probably Danny Place is up there. The Axemen really have the same play. They haven't, and it's been working pretty consistently for them.
I think Matt's really going to take advantage of Terry's stagnance over here. I think he's just going to keep rapping and go. The only person who is looking this way is Gibby in the Dorito 2. Terry's just, unfortunately, just hiding in his bunker. And a good run through there. Takes out the center.
So I think that's a 43 for Axemen. Is that Gibby in the D3?
It is, and interesting move by Cliff to retreat back to the back center. I think that has a couple better shots on the field and can do more on both sides. The 3 can't really see much once people are in their bunkers. Gibby's calling for a check.
No penalty. He did ask for the check.
There we go. Now it looks like it's a 32 for the Axemen. Let's see if Cliff and Gibby can put it together. They're both experienced players, but I don't think they play a lot together.
And like we started, I'm pretty sure this could be his first tournament with Riptide.
There we go. It looks like Berrigan found the body, trying to get the information across the field to his guys.
If the Axeman on the right decides to launch, Cliff keeps going back and forth. These two kind of, unfortunately, where they are, need to stay cross for a second.
Oh. Put a good shot in. I like the aggressiveness here, but he's got to understand he is on the island, too, so he really can't die.
And he does.
Oh, old commentator's curse.
Gibby looks like he just got shot out, too. He just got a little too big in that bunker.
I think if I was Cliff here, I'd try to maybe switch back to the D side, make it a little bit more of a guessing game for these guys to try to figure out where I am. Cliff just, oh man, he's just got to pick a gunfight there with one of those guys. Really just hope he gets lucky.
Axemen, they're going to figure out the time. All right, with 23 seconds left.
Oh man, I'm feeling one-on-ones, and I'm calling it now. Looks like it's a good point for the Axemen, so we're moving on here. We've got 7:08 in the Knights match with Alpha Gang. This has got plenty of time here. Really just seeing the Knights play today, again, as they're playing their conservative breakouts. They're playing a little bit slow. I really think it's an interesting move, sending someone up to the tower and to that wedge. But I guess they've been doing it all day, and that's been their bread and butter.
Refs making the argument. I think that was a good call by the referees there by not calling a penalty.
Yeah.
Matt Kilbashian did call for the check. They didn't see it right away. Then they saw it and called them out when they saw it.
And even more importantly, he got in there to get the check. It's not like he did it from the sidelines. He went in there to see what was going on. And maybe people should realize they should stop shooting at the ref when he goes in to check them. They get better results.
Exactly. Oh, I think that's Juan Soto that's getting shot. Yep, he got launched up the center. I believe Aaron Mitchell is in Snake 2. Drew Nall is also eliminated, so it's a 4-on-4.
Good fill up the center by the Alpha Gang to really try to lock down the Snake side here.
Taylor Strange is over on the D side. We have Gabe Silver for Alpha Gang. Gets a nice kill out of that Dorito can.
Here's the interesting part is the gentleman's getting checked and doesn't even tell his
nice.
buddy he's in the 50D.
No, and he paid for it. Taylor Strange gets it. Gabe Silver's having himself a game right now. Nice shot there by Ryan Jakubiak. Only Mark Getty left. I think this is a 2-on-1. And got you.
And we got our concession here. So I really think what needs to go on is you need to the Knights need to use Evan. They need to use the experience that they have as their coaching staff with MC Lean in there, Will McLean. Like they can get this game squared away. They just need to get the guys to focus up. Maybe not go to the same bunkers every time, especially that middle. It's easy to shoot it when you know someone's going there consistently. Maybe delay in the center or the back center and then fill up after there. Looks like that really worked out for the Alpha Gang that point.
So in your experience, your career, when you have a point like this, 2-2 playoffs, 23 seconds, do you go for it? You don't go for it? You get a couple kills off the break, then you go for it? What is the game plan?
I think it really depends on the different teams that I've played on. If you want to go back to 187, Noah would be a little bit more conservative here. He would want us to just make our bunkers alive, and then if we get a kill, all right, let's push the envelope a little bit. But you definitely don't want to get a penalty here, too. That's going to kill you if you get a penalty in 23 seconds. Because you can win a point in, 9 seconds, I think they did? It is realistic here. Interesting move for the Axemen here up the center. Looks like Riptide here is playing for the win. Terry's been playing a little slow, but he's not playing that way right now. Gets tore up, though.
All right, so that goes to time. We'll be playing an overtime point. All right, we have 6:02 on this match. Alpha Gang's up 3-1. Like you said, plenty of time.
Has there been any come from behind wins today? I know that we've had one today. Besides us, have you seen any other come from behind wins?
I've seen some come from behind ties.
Okay.
Where I think Malicious Intent maybe they were down 4-1 to Alpha Gang and came back. It was definitely against Alpha Gang. I don't remember, but it ended up being a 5-5 tie.
Interesting. 5-5. I feel like that's a lot of points for out here this weekend.
Hit technical timeout real quick.
All right.
Right now? Yep. Don't run.
What? Yeah.
So it's nice to see a couple new teams here in the finals this week. Then I believe the Knights they won the event last event.
The Knights did. They're rotating their D2 players through their D3 line, so every event it's a different little crew. So I think it was Will and maybe Evan the first event. Now it's Mark Getty and Adam, I think, are the D2 players on this one. So they're trying to get everybody a little bit of playing time as they play National D2.
Definitely what you want to do when you're building a camp. I mean, shout out to the Knights and AG, really doing a lot for the sport, you know, as far as trying to grow it, as well as yourself, and, you know, that's one of the most important things. Like, we're in the sport. We need to get more people playing. That's the most important thing. All right, we got Alpha Gang here on the 50 brick on the snake side. Looks like a couple bodies falling quick for the Knights.
Yeah, Gabe Silver's really doing work over here. They also got a clean kill from the snake from the 50. I think Dylan Bellotti was the first to shoot the snake.
And we've got a quick towel from the Knights. Good thing to do here. Save some time for everybody.
All right, so we are going to go into overtime.
Free paintball, as they say. We get to see a little bit more paintball.
Yeah. All right, Alpha Gang there getting another concession, up 4-1 with 5:25 left.
Going to be interesting to see what teams decide to do here. With Riptide having a lot of experience, I wonder if they're just going to kind of go back to their bread and butter, or if they're going to do something a little bit different.
Looks like Axemen took a timeout.
All right.
Same sides, same sides. Five-minute overtime.
5-minute OT. 5-minute OT. 5-minute OT. Oh, they got to run the OT. 5-minute OT.
What? I can't hear you. Who's Momo? Oh.
Team effort up here.
He's only doing one thing, though, in my defense.
That is the other side of it. I'm watching the game, having a blast, complimenting the refs here and there.
Yep.
But I will say, you're getting a knack for this. You've done the NXL booth, the Go Sports booth?
Yeah, a few times. All right, we've got the red, Riptide, blue, Axemen, overtime.
All right, interesting route to get into the snake. I think that is definitely probably from an infamous lineup that Brett
Whoa.
has given them. Oh, and the worst has happened for Riptide. They blow open the whole snake side. And then it looks like Gibby's getting a check. That would be a bad loss for them there. Now we need to see Fredericks fill out of there to put a little pressure. Because it looks like, fortunately for them, they're just trying to lock down what they thought was Gemma. I don't know if they shot hit them.
I think Danny just called it out.
I'd like to see the gentleman from the Axemen. I can't see who it is. I'd like to see him fill out. Looks like he's trying to make the move. Oh, and Fredericks eats one over the top. Kind of tough there. I don't know why he wanted to go up the center instead of going out wide.
See if Gibby can pull this back, maybe get a couple quick kills.
Oh, Axemen get a penalty. And it looks like Matt Kilbashian turns into a 2-on-2 very quickly. Oh, great move by the Axemen here. Steps out on the tape, shoots both guys in one stream.
No, you got to pull the up front guy.
Man, and Gibby trying to plead his case here for the penalty. But as far as I know, it's the closest gentleman to you. It's not the front player you have to go get.
Absolutely.
Kind of a bad argument.
If you pull, that means there's no one in the 50, dude. You guys got it. This is ridiculous. That guy should have gotten a penalty, and that guy should have gotten a penalty. You have a penalty. Dude, it's your points over.
You pull the closest guy. You don't pull the front guy. You pull the closest guy to the penalty.
Pull the closest guy. You pull
All right, so let's see what the Knights have here for us.
All right, we have 20 seconds. 20 seconds to the point. 5:25 left in this match. Still plenty of time, Moses.
Oh, absolutely. There's been some quick points out here, but they got to dig deep and find something here.
Obviously, a 4-point mercy rule, so this Alpha Gang gets one more point right here, and the match is over.
Interesting move. They go right back to their bread and butter, but they get the center kill. That's huge.
And another one. They get Gabe Silver off the snake side. So the Knights are trying to make a quick point here. Jacob Brault coming right up the center. Juan Soto right behind him. Drew Nall filling out on that snake side. They still have someone in the snake, though. I don't think Jacob knows that, but he does shoot Drew Nall. The snake player needs to make sure that he knows that someone's actually on the side of him here.
Gets that quick kill. And looks like just the 5 alive.
Why do I think that there's someone in the snake, too?
If he is, he's playing possum pretty well right now. All right, so that's a quick point for the Knights. This is where I think the experience really is really important, because the Knights know that there's plenty of time left on the clock. They know the situation that they're in. Alpha Gang, I don't know how much winning they've been doing here, you know, in this situation. Do they know that they still have to play their normal game plan? They can't play a little soft. They can't give up at all anything to the other team.
1 second. Okay, so we are in X ball right now. Alpha Gang and Knights. 4:24, plenty of time. They still have a timeout, the Knights as well.
I wonder if they'll elect to use it, you know, now if they're running a lot of the same guys just to catch a breath, or if they're going to try to use the momentum.
Yeah, definitely a couple philosophies. We'll see with this heat if they need the timeout. If they don't need it, I would assume, you know, keep rolling with it. Maybe Alpha Gang will get tired.
Exactly, and that's where I think the experience, your training, your conditioning comes into play here, especially how competitive D3 has gotten here. It's nice to see that people are putting in the work. You know, you see people out here getting better every day, but you also see some injuries come from that, which is kind of sad. I know Carter Peckinpah, he got a bad knee injury training with me, unfortunately. Sad to see. Let's just see what's going to happen here next. Let's see if Alpha Game can bring something, bring the heat a little bit, bring the aggressiveness. Don't play slow, because I think at this point we know what the Knights are going to do. They've done the same thing. You just have to know the personnel that's out there. This is where your scouting, your coaching comes into play.
Yeah, Taylor Strange, especially from this side, has been taking the D2 off the break. And we'll see if he does that. He's set up to kind of do that right now.
Looks like Soto's been picking a different route, going around the back center a different way to make it up there now, and he's been making it pretty consistently. Oh, no, and the Knights lose 2 really quickly.
Off the snake side, and Alpha Gang looking to capitalize, is moving down the D side and shoots Juan Soto out of the center. But also Matt Jones is gone, so it's a 4-on-2.
Yeah, 4-on-2. Things can get pretty interesting out here. I don't want to count out the Knights yet, but they do need to make a decision about when they want to blow the horn here. Just because if I was Alpha Gang, this is where experience comes into play. You know it's a 4-on-2 party time. I'm hanging out. No need to push down the field, lock down your zones, let them come to you.
100%. Don't give them anything to shoot at. Make them come down the field. Or more importantly, Will have to make a decision whether or not he wants to blow it and give them another point and give them a 3-point spread again.
And it looks like the guy's getting a little antsy in the brick. I don't know if I would press the envelope like he's doing. The rest of Alpha Gang seems to be content with what they're doing right now. I'd like to see a little bit more communication out of Alpha Gang. They're just kind of rolling their guns, holding their zones.
I'm waiting to see if Will's going to hit the concede or not.
Yep. And with 2:55 left in the match, we're in X ball, so we'll be back here in 2 minutes. What do you think, Anthony, about the split deck? I don't think we've ever had this conversation. How do you think it's been beneficial for the sport? You know, you played the old school X ball, had a couple X ball tournaments here in the day.
Yeah, I mean, from a story standpoint, obviously, split deck is a little more confusing. I think for an avid paintball player, it's easy enough to follow, but for the regular Joe Blow watching it, it does distract from the game. But from a scheduling and as a promoter, you do gain a lot of valuable minutes not doing that. So if people want to try to keep the cost down, then you can play a few extra matches per day on a split deck schedule versus a straight X ball schedule. So I still think the pros outweigh the cons. I like the concept that the NXL did, which is after they got to the semifinals or maybe the Ocho finals, they went to single deck.
Yes.
So I think that's a good compromise.
Yeah, absolutely. And I really like that how in the playoffs you get to showcase your talent, you get to showcase your conditioning. Because again, a lot of these guys, we work so hard to get in these positions to get playing time, to get out on the field, to be the hero of your own story. And I think it really helps those guys really show off when it comes time for them. Because you see it here in the body language with some of these guys walking out. A couple of the alpha guys, they look a little tired, but others on the team look pretty amped up and excited.
Yeah, I think Alpha has a little bigger roster than maybe the Knights do, or they're at least playing more of a roster than the Knights are playing. Obviously, with a 3-point lead, it's a little easier to do that.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah. Yo, cleaning crew, you're fired.
All right. Now, the interesting thing here again is just to see what experience versus the new dogs on the block are going to bring today. I'm excited to see what's going to happen.
2:55 on the game clock, 5-2. The Knights need some quick points. They shoot Matt Jones off the break.
And
they shoot off Sean Center off the break. So now it's a 5-on-3.
And the Knights took a very interesting route to the D3. They were running and gunning all the way to the D3, shooting on the inside. I definitely think that contributed to a couple bodies falling, just paint coming from a different direction that they weren't expecting.
Aaron Mitchell gets shot out here by either Tyler or Ryan Caputo. And let me see which one it is here. I think it's Tyler. Adam drops over there, unfortunately for the Knights. So it's a 3-on-3. 2 minutes to go.
And the tough part for the Knights here is this guy in the tower can't see his gentleman in the brick. So he doesn't know that he's looking that way. So he's got to just let him go and let him get, we call it a mango, let him set the trap and let him run into it.
Actually, it's Ryan Jakubiak over here, and he makes a smart call with Drew to just cross up. Again, don't get in a silly battle. You're up 5-2.
Yeah, the initiative is on the Knights. They need to be the ones watching on the clock, calling it out, and pushing it down the field. I will say, though, when you get into this situation, 2-on-5, it makes it a little tough. You don't want to be the guy that makes the mistake that loses it.
So right now, he just gets eliminated. That was a good move by Jacob. It's a 2-on-2. I'm sorry, a 3-on-2 Knights.
And a one-handed gangster gat. He misses the guy in the back center, blows him up in the back, and then turns and dunks on the one. Let's see if he decides to hang it. It was a pretty sketchy move, so I would like to see the refs kind of get in there and make some kind of call on him. He's just kind of laissez-faire walking off the field.
Well, the penalty also was eating up the clock by him not hanging it. So now you got 52 seconds, down by 2.
It's funny how karma takes over, That's why I've heard a lot of teams today. They're, put it on them, and then when they get it put on them, it's like, really, you're upset that this happened.
Yeah.
We are literally less than 20 yards from each other. We can hear the other pits.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, there was a lot of karma gods going on today where people were complaining about something in the pit, and then they'd come out and get shot off the break, and I'm like, oh, that kind of comes around, goes around.
As they say, the ball don't lie. The paintballs don't lie.
Remember Rasheed Wallace?
Oh yeah. Oh man.
he was awesome.
He the hair, right? Crazy ass hair, big afro.
Well, he always would say when he felt he didn't foul somebody and they were at the foul line and they missed the foul shot.
Oh yeah, ball don't lie. So actually, yeah, he coined the phrase.
He was so loud and obnoxious about it. It was just funny.
Hopefully, the Garden will be loud and obnoxious. Keep Giannis from making any of those free throws. It's pretty crazy to see the treatment Giannis gets in the league, in my opinion. Kind of gets so I know he's a talented player, and where do you draw the line for the Euro step and stuff like that. But I think the league needs to focus on something like that. They need to realize that it is an issue, and you're just creating other issues for other players. Because now they're just going to see what they can try to get away with. That's why I'm really glad today. Again, circling back to the refs, they really put the kibosh on the swearing.
Timeout. Timeout.
It's tough up here, MC.
Tough doing everything.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Alrighty. AG calls a timeout, so we got about 50 seconds to the point. 52 left in this match. Alpha Gang's up 5-3. We've got the Knights on the red side, Alpha Gang on the blue. Moses, 52 seconds to get 2.
Man, it's really interesting what the Knights should do, in my opinion. I think that they should try to run and gun to the D3 again like they did. I know it's a little harder for some players that aren't left-handed in this situation. But again, it worked out well for them last time. He got a little stagnant looking on the inside of the field, though, which I didn't like. Would have liked to see him just wrap the outside of his bunker or play the aggressiveness. But I think that's where their attack's got to be, just because they put so much emphasis on the center of the field.
Yep.
It's getting kind of predictable a little bit. And especially out here, you got 3 matches to scout everybody. All right, so they try to match him. Good trade in the center, pretty violent. That's what you like to see. Oh, gentleman here in the Dorito. Let's see when he gets around here if the ref is in his vision. Thought he caught a bounce, but he's playing it like he's got to, like there's limited time on the clock.
Unfortunately, Tyler needs to play even a little bit bigger here and just go for it.
Especially he's right next to the clock, so he's kind of got to be the anchor for the time. Oh, and he takes one.
And that is going to be it. Time is going to run out.
And the gentleman from Alpha King just committed harikari. I think he just shot himself in the lens with his gun.
Oh, boy.
It was pretty interesting. But hey, I guess when you're excited and you know you're winning.
So now we're going to see Alpha Gang Axemen in the finals. So give us a minute here, and we'll be right back with the finals.
Yep. Alpha Gang Axemen, 10 minutes. Yeah, he shot himself in the face. It was probably funny.
I mean, technically that's playing on. But he did shoot his gun.
Just on a check.
Live field. So make sure if someone swears, it's only them getting pulled, not them plus the player. Okay? Tell all the other refs. Don't worry. He said that if you pull anybody for swearing, you just pull the
Just the bot. That's all I've been doing all day.
Yeah.
But if it's arguing, but if they're arguing, then it's two, right?
All right, everybody, good luck for the finals. Make sure we have our 4 laydowns. Are we missing any refs?
We got 2 over here in the middle. No, I think 1 over here in the middle. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Good. Good. All right, starting the clock. 15.
All righty, Moses, here we go. We got the finals between Alpha Gang and Axemen.
Yeah, should be pretty exciting. We've got some new blood in here in the finals, so let's see who can really put their experience on display here.
Alpha Gang on the red, Axemen in the blue. Axemen coming up with their pretty much the same play.
Oh, I don't know. I think the Axemen snake play, I think he took a core sample on the turf, and looks like he's moving a little slow, but he's getting back up in there.
All right, Danny Place, definitely one of their stellar stars here for Axemen, is in Snake 2. Dylan Bellatti's looking to check him off in the center. I think we have Ryan Jakubiak over here in the Doritos. Danny's looking to snap him out,
Oh, man.
which he does. Good shot there by Danny. Coming out wide on that Snake side.
We had a good fill for number 12 here to get up in the Doritos to help stop with some of the bleeding here.
Yeah, Sean Center needs to make that move and at least get up here.
I do think Matt is playing a little possum with him and from the can, playing cross.
Yeah, you might be right there.
All right, this is very important for Alpha Gang. It'd be interesting to, I think, honestly, he needs to get a kill and not just trade.
Yeah, Dylan needs to shoot Danny clean here from that spot.
Oh. Gotta play like the snake is hot. But hey, you like to see creative play. You like to see someone trying something different in the finals, not being nervous, just trying something different.
Yep, you got the Axemen here. They dropped that gap. And the Alpha Gang got around on the side. Now they shoot out. I believe that's Barragan.
Yeah, I could have swore I heard Matt call the cross. I don't know if he heard him. He needed to step up and help Matt there, hold down the Dorito side a little bit. But let's see if Matt can get creative here, run highway, make
Oh, nice. That was a really nice move by the Alpha Gang player. He literally just changed the game with 3 kills over there. Got Danny and Murphy looking at him. He's playing really low.
Good fill back to try to make something happen. I'd like to see the Axemen try to make something here. Yeah, spin the field. Oh, he got him. This is where you can really spin the field. One person alone.
Yep. It's going to be a race for the
Honestly, yeah, that's what I would do at this point. Just go. I don't think he knows that. No one knows what's going on. Kind of lackadaisical. And they picked up at the end. Alpha Gang. Oh, man. Oh, I want to see the referees get in there and figure out what's going on because this was.
He didn't hit the button.
Oh, all right.
He's eliminated.
All right, good self-control there. Good self-control to not hit the buzzer. You know, sometimes you think, oh, let me hit it and make the refs make the call, and that was good for him to not hit the buzzer.
Guys, even your own guy saying he didn't hit it. Even your own guy. I 1000% got shot first. All day.
That was a very good move by them because they would have been starting 2 down.
Point out for gang.
And the penalties are really going to kill you in the finals. You know, that's one of the most fundamental rules of playing competitive paintball is keep the penalty monster away.
No, Danny played that well. That was the move to go for the buzzer. Maybe he either one should have gone a lot faster because he was kind of jogging in there, or played it bunker to bunker and been, you know, you kind of went in between there, Moses.
Yeah, he was a little bit lackadaisical, but the thing that actually worked for him too is the gentleman for Alpha Gang was doing the same thing on his side of the field. He thought it was blown open.
Yep.
So he would have had the chance if he stayed a little bit more composed to maybe get that first quick kill and turn it to a one-on-one and try to win one of these Hermesis coins.
All right, 9:07 left in the match. Alpha Gang scores the first point. How crucial is it, or how does your mentality change when you score the first point of a finals match?
For myself personally, I think it takes a lot of the pressure off, but you still feel the pressure to keep it on the keep your foot on the gas pedal. That's one of the hardest things to do in this sport is to still play offense when everything in your mind says you can play a little bit of defense. You know, you have a 1-point lead, you can play a little bit more conservative, but especially on a layout like this, you know, I really think the aggressive teams are the ones that are getting the kills, and it's really paying off for them. Our late start for the Axemen here.
I think everybody will make the box, but it's it's nice to be in there and be able to get yourself settled a little bit.
Yeah, your alignment's huge on this field, especially where you're going for certain bunkers.
He's eliminated. It looks like they got Gabe Silver on the break. Good shot by Matt Kilbashian there, getting that kill off the break. Alpha Gang is getting very aggressive on that D side, though, already in the D3, and shoots, I think that's Gabe Murphy coming off.
You hate to see it. A team goes up a body, and then you just throw one away. It's so tough. That's why I love this game. You know, anybody can win on any given Sunday. You're seeing it today.
Danny Place is already up in the Snake 50 for Axemen, and he's shooting right across. Drew Knowles trying to fill into that Snake. Well, looks like he got in there clean. So I think it's a 4-on-4. Looks like Ryan Jacobiak is in the D4 now. Drew needs to just stay alive right here. Needs to stay alive.
I'd really like to see Barrett again, the gentleman in the tower on the red side, play a little bit tighter. Oh, and then Axemen get a nice kill there from the center. Saves his buddy from getting shot in the back for playing a little big.
Yep. Yeah, that unfortunately for Drew, that could be the point for them. He needed to stay alive over there.
Yeah, there was someone in the middle who moved out.
See, this is where the drills are so important. You know, your 2-on-4s shouldn't be a crazy situation, or your 3-on-4 shouldn't be a crazy situation. You find the bodies, you figure it out, And then the aggression from Alpha Gang just kind of takes over and really loses them the point. All right, we got a towel here from the Alpha Gang. Shout out to Sean Callahan coaching the Alpha Gang squad. I don't know if he's done this before. Maybe a key to their success today is having a longtime player in there, kind of keeping the pits composed. They seem like they have a lot of energy and a lot of emotion just from the conversations I've heard being in pits with them today.
Yeah, Sean coached them the majority of last year, and they had won at least one event last year, and within like something points of Malicious Intent for the season. So it was really close between Alpha Gang and Malicious Intent for the season D4 champion.
Oh, I want to say something. I want to take it back about Alpha Gang then. I apologize. I didn't know that they had won an event previous.
Well, in D4, not D3.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
So this is their first D3 season. They didn't make the playoffs last event. So this is a good showing for them. Obviously, they're here to win.
And the talent, it shows it's good for the sport around here. It means the talent level is getting better. It's getting well distributed from the teams.
Yeah, parity's great for a league. From a league perspective, you want your teams, all your teams, to feel like they have on any given day, they have a chance to win. All right, so again, 7-10 left in the match, tied, 1-1. Axemen do counter and tie this up.
Really excited to see what Brett's got cooked up here. I know he's got a lot of experience playing at all different levels and now playing pro for a few years. But I think that's what's tough for pro players coming back and coaching D3 guys, just because you might want to lean on some of the things that you did at the event, especially when you play well like Infamous did, and just realize that these guys were working on it, but can't necessarily do some of the things that Thomas Taylor can do.
Gabe Murphy tries to get around the corner there. He's in the snake one. Looks like Keegan is in the center brick. Do we have 5 alive?
We got 5 alive for Alpha Gang. They're going back to a bread and butter play that they've been using most of the day with their gentleman in the 40 brick over there on the snake side.
They lose their snake corner, though. Alpha Gang does. But they kill one, so it's 4-on-4. Oh, Alpha Gang let him through that gap. So now Gabe Murphy, I believe, is over here on the 50 snake side.
And now, unfortunately, I think he's essentially useless being in that bunker if you whiff on that shot. I mean, you can't. It looks like Matt is not really trying to make the push out of that can to run into his gun. But if it looks like he tries to get out of it, Hathaway is looking D side, going to shut down that gap if he tries to go to the 50 brick.
And they don't know that he's in this 50 snake. So if he comes out wide right here, he might have 2 players right in the same line.
Looks like we've been seeing a lot of
like that.
Clapped in the goggles. Oh, did he? Oh no, didn't shoot the corner. But looks like, this looks like this is going to be won and lost here on this Dorito side here. And it looks like this is where a lot of the pressure has been coming from here. A lot of good play over here from the Dorito side players.
Yeah, with this field really being the same but different on both sides here, you really, I don't like that move.
And shout out to Hathaway for being patient. I don't know if that's just him as a player or, Brett's coaching. That was a great job sticking to the game plan and just waiting for someone to run through that gap and trusting your guys. You got Matt Kildashian here looking to close out the point. And that looks like that's going to be it for the Alpha Gang for this point. It looks like Maddie's going to go in here and hang the flag. Or press the buzzer, I should say. Interesting strategy here for Matt to want them to concede the point. Maybe they're trying to lean on their experience, get it to a close game, hope Alpha Gang gets nervous being in this situation the first time in D3.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the concede.
And there's the concede. Definitely want to go ahead and just give that point up there, unless you really thought that Matt was hit and you want him to see him hang the buzzer, but
4:37 left. Axemen now take a 2-1 lead, winning the last 2 points. Like you said, maybe they want to lean on their experience
Well, now seeing Matt too, I think he's just honestly just tired, trying to get a blow, trying to get some air.
All right, a minute 20 to the point, and Matt hasn't got back to the pit yet. So if he's tired now, if he thinks he's gonna spin, maybe we have a timeout coming from Coach Matt.
Maybe plan timeout because Matt seemed to be pretty confident that he's gonna be all right. Maybe he's just so sunstroked he thinks it's still split deck.
Yeah, what's up?
You're good, dude.
All right, so I'm really, really curious to see what happens here. I think Alpha Gang just kind of needs to play their aggressive breakout, but they need to do it together. They can't just make moves individually. When someone leaves a bunker, someone needs to make sure that someone's picked up that gap,
Yep.
making sure that they're continuing the tack together. Once you start going off rogue, that's when things start falling apart. Trying to get a little emotion out of the Alpha Gang. They got some cheers coming from their pit, trying to get their guys up, a little tired.
There's the timeout we thought we were going to get from Axemen.
So it looks like we're getting the same 5 for both teams again.
Too far, yeah. Just about good.
Or maybe a slight substitution on the D side for Alpha Gang. So that's one of those things you look for as a player. You look for different personnel out there. That's an indicator for me. Something else is going to happen, Do they have their fast guy out there? Do they have a better shooter out of there? What is that player going to do is the interesting part, the gamesmanship that takes it to the next level.
I think you're going to see Alpha Gang still try to take the snake off the break, still be aggressive up the center. We'll see what they do on that Dorito side.
And I want to see the route. Let's see the route that Alpha Gang takes up the center.
Oh, that's very slow. I don't know if you got it. Nope. Yeah, they got. That was not a good route for Alpha Gang. I don't know which player that was.
It's interesting too to see because the Axemen have done that several times to them. So I don't know if that's something that they decided to pick up from them, watching them do it to them a couple of times and make it. But you got Hathaway here in the center playing very disciplined, trusting the rest of his boys. Now, here's the thing. Do you play aggressive here, Ant, your normal game plan, or would you kind of play a little bit slower, really try to work some time off the clock, being up by 1 only?
I think that if I'm up bodies right now, I have them out of the snake. Let's just don't give them that real estate. That was a bad death. Bad death out of the back center there. I think that's Berrigan. Danny's trying to shoot Dylan out right here, out of the center. I kind of would be okay for Danny to play a little more conservative, but not everybody else.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I'd like to see maybe Matt try to get a little bit wider here, but
yes.
Especially now that he got the kill. He's wrapping on the 3. Let's see if he looks to make the move.
Yeah, if Alpha Gang doesn't do something soon, you're going to just have to see Sean think about conceding this point, especially if he gets there clean.
Oh, still doesn't even notice. Oh, man, if he shot him, that is definitely a penalty. But it looks like he did it, and he gets trades with the Dorito player.
Yeah, it's still, I think it's a 4-on-1 now. You got to concede. I got you.
And we've got another concession from the Alpha Gang.
2:40 left. I'm going to add a couple seconds onto this clock.
And I think here, especially at this level, this is where you have to start playing a little bit more aggressive now. Once you get to the higher levels, semi-pro, things like that, things can get a little bit, you could still kind of play your game being in this position, especially on this field.
Yep.
But clearly, I think pressing the envelope is what's been the best for these teams out here.
Yeah, the difference in the last 2 or 3 points for Axemen and Alpha Gang is Axemen are getting those kills off the break. They haven't Alpha Gang hasn't been able to get the snake off the break like they did all tournament long and in the first point.
And it seems like Alpha Gang doesn't necessarily have a plan for when they lose a specific guy. It seems like they're just kind of playing their game, reacting rather than, taking the initiative to make something happen or put something together. But you see the Axemen, they were able to give back a body to the Alpha Gang and still stay composed.
Yeah, they lost the guy that I guess wasn't too crucial in what they were doing in that back center.
Oh, he is. That bunker is the bunker of death. It's great to start off, shoot back at the shooters off the break, shoot off one of the wide guys, or I should say the 2 or the 4, because it's hard to shoot the wide guys from there. But it's very interesting to see him continue to play that bunker as long as he is, especially with Brett being the coach. But I guess, Brett's doing a pretty good job of trying to not run his guys like they're the infamous team, understanding everyone's key strengths and ability. Oh, Alpha Gang is calling a timeout here, it looks like.
All right, we got a timeout.
So both teams using their timeouts now. So now it's just sheer will to the end here. During this timeout, I just want to give a shout out to a new squad that I'm playing with. Hopefully I don't jack this up here, Anthony. Kind of making it a little bit personal shout out here.
No, absolutely.
There's an old team coming back with a couple old guys. We're playing semi-pro, preferred mob. Dean Carlton is taking the lead on this. I took a little bit of time away from the sport, being as much of an influence as he was, and now making the decision to come back and, put together some. I'm really happy. The guys that I'm really happy to play with, put together a pretty competitive team, in my opinion.
Yeah, Dean gave me a call, asked if we would be interested in having you guys play out of this field, and we were, always supportive of Dean. He's always been supportive of the sport and all the players in this region, so we're excited to see what you guys can do, and I'm sure Philly can't come soon enough for you guys.
Yeah, we're really excited for Philly. Philly's always going to be interesting, too. The field layout, I think we're playing at the same farm we did last year, so looks like we're in for Dust Bowl 2.0. Looks like we've got a little bit of a different switch up here for Alpha Gang. They put in one of their really aggressive attackers. I've seen him a lot at Matt's Outback. He is a really fast runner, and he takes their 50 brick. Let's see if they can pick it up.
They did shoot one off the break, though.
We'd like to see that. There we go. Just getting down. Actually play a bunker there, bud, in the snake. All right, and up. It looks like, the gentleman here from the Axemen, he is just having himself a day here. He's been playing very consistent. Really might flip the field here. But again, Alpha Gang, their snake player, makes a good move to the 50 brick. Like to see him wrap, exactly. Take control of the wire.
Yeah, Danny Place has been playing great all day long. He was a 3-star winner in his committed star match. And he's, in our opinion, probably the MVP right here, unless something changes.
Oh, what a great move. Takes 2 guys with him. Now I think the advantage goes to Alpha Gang. They have the initiative here in the snake. Just as this guy over on the snake insert, does he pick up the move for this gentleman here in the snake? I like the move. Did he make it, though? That's the question. Oh, and he misses the shot. But, oh, man, and there's some chaos going on the other side.
That was probably the match right there.
It looks like the gentleman from Alpha Gang launched and right into the open arms of the gentleman from the Axemen.
2-on-1 now, Drew Null.
Let's see if we can pull this out here. I mean, I won a 2-on-1 today, or a 2-on-4, which was pretty cool. So I want to see someone else get a Hermesis coin today. Bring it down to a 1-on-1 and make it interesting. Oh!
So right now, the Axemen really don't have any reason to go forward. I personally wouldn't even.
Yep, and there it is. That's the match, unfortunately. Well, who knows? Crazier things have happened in paintball. Down by 3, the penalty monster comes up at some point. Swing points are really bad here. Of under 60 seconds, if a team gets a major penalty, they do get assessed a swing point, so the automatic point stops, and the other team that did not receive the major is awarded the point. So it's pretty big in under 60 to play as clean as possible.
Yeah, as much as I would like to make a story out of the last of this 42 seconds, the Axemen would have to do something drastically wrong to lose this finals. So I'm sure that Brett is going to probably put 2 in home, two running wide and 1 running up the center, and telling all of his guys, if you get bounced, get off.
Yeah, I mean, because again, even still, it takes, in my opinion, some of these players out here are tired at the end of the day. They're going to take at least 10 or 11 seconds if they run from box to box.
Yeah, and to have to do that 3 times is a minor miracle.
1 time I could definitely see. 2 times, oh, that'd be some issues. That'd be some teams imploding. And then at that point, I think the 3rd time the momentum would be on your side. Things are looking your way, especially that momentum win last night. I think we're sorry to keep going back to the Celtics, but what a great game that was.
Yeah. Realistically, they should have won Game 5 too. So they threw that game away, up 14 in the 4th. But
oh man, that was tough to see.
It was. All right, we got 20 seconds. We'll see if Alpha Gang even gets 5 to the box. Hopefully they do. All right, looks like Matt Jones is the last one, so he should make it. It's just down to 10.
Man, kind of would have liked to see number 35 out there a little bit earlier. It looks like he's added a little bit of a spark to Alpha Gang, playing up the center, just a different look.
Yeah, Trennan's a good player.
Oh.
Gabe gets shot in the face. Nice try, though. They got to try something here.
Yep.
Killbash gets shot, too. That's 3. 3 Alpha Gang are shot. Only 1 Axemen, so that is going to do it. With 20 seconds left, we have 2 Alpha Gang trying to fight through 4.
And unfortunately, I think the worst time for Alpha Gang in the tower, I think his gun is down. Definitely not a good look. But you like to see Alpha Gang still pushing forward. You'd be sad to see them in the back line dying on their swords. But yeah, it looks like 23 has to take the walk after his gun was down. And that looks like a win for the Axemen.
Yeah, it was a pretty convincing win. 4-1 final.
I mean, shout out to the Axemen. These guys have been grinding a lot. They've been playing together for a while. I think their team is, most of them, they're not really leaving and coming and going. They've been a tight-knit group for a while now.
Yep, they had the X factor of bringing in Matt Kilbashian to solidify our already good squad. And Brett was here to coach them all day, which sometimes they don't have.
Yeah, which is definitely a nice touch, when you have someone just to kind of say, hey, let's take a deep breath.
Yeah.
Let's figure out what's going on instead of some teams just start getting down each other's throats. They start yelling. It gets messy. And to be honest with you, I think now the way that the sport's going, you need a coach. You need someone here that can make the unemotional decision who needs to play, who needs to do something. Look for something that you can't see on the field because you can't see it all.
No, absolutely. I want to say thanks to Moses for coming out for the playoffs. Thanks to Noel for commentating with me throughout the prelims. Thanks to Comp Paintball for coming out and producing such a great webcast. And we're going to be here tomorrow, all day tomorrow, D4. 2 fields running, 18 teams playing. So come on out, watch it live or watch it on the webcast. But again, we appreciate it. This was the D3 NEXL Event 2. Congratulations to the Axemen and Alpha Gang and all the other teams that came out and played and supported the league today. We appreciate you. Thanks again, Moses.
Absolutely, and it was a blast. And guys, this is a great way to support the league. Get your views in. Even if you leave your phone running on the side, just get the Boston Paintball out there. We all play the sport, but one of your friends who didn't think that they would find paintball interesting, might see you sharing the live webcast and might get to learn a little bit about the game, and it might be exciting for them. So again, even if you're not watching it, leave it up at work. You never know who's going to see it. So definitely a great way to grow the sport. And thank you for adding this. As a player, it's fun to see too as well. You get to go home, watch the footage yourself. It's definitely a nice touch.
Thank you. Appreciate it. All righty, guys. We'll see you tomorrow with the webcast D4.